time you
And there were 3. Been good. Aside from XSplit being really fucking dumb.
Hey, yo.
Howdy.
Hola.
Konnichiwa.
Thanks.
Oh, I bet you got several of them cut.
Yeah, I got them all cut.
I need to shave my head. It feels so awkward.
By the way, your camera is still two orbiting squares. Like it's trying to load, but it's succeeding.
So Mike, you've worked with XSplit, right? You're the one that told me about it. How do I get it to where I can have 2 windows open without it like overlapping each other? You can absolutely get a business license through the core if you sign up with one of the big dealers that basically inhabit the core. So if you have a friend of a friend of a friend that owns a business in the core and he signs you on, he pays your fees basically, and that allows you free travel in and out, which means you don't have to pay that ridiculous price. Inside the core, you are not allowed to have any weapons armed, but you are allowed to carry them. So like you could actually see robots walking around in there, but they have to have their weapons disarmed. And any attempt to power up any weapon results in automatic termination by way of auto turrets and kilobots. Within the core, it's similar to the crime rate of Disneyland. Non-existent. It's not worth trying to risk any form of crime in the core because of how heavily defended it is. Oh, I hear an echo of myself.
Oh, sorry about that. Hold on.
That's okay. I just wanted to make sure we get it fixed.
Oh, it might have been me.
I'm not sure. It just started happening. Did
Oh,
someone
do you
do a
have
thing?
my stream open? Because you need to mute that.
Oh, I honestly didn't even realize I still had that open. Yes, I
Yep.
do.
That'll do
I
it.
just like you. I just like you that much.
Yep, for sure. Thank you.
I just like seeing you twice.
Mm-hmm.
That's all places pretty much none of you guys have ever seen. That's all what you hear. With the exception of Arlo, which is played by Ben, none of you have ever even come close to the wall itself. If you come near that wall, it's frankly intimidating because it's lined with guns and stuff that could just wreck you. So, Arlo, you've never been given free pass to travel. The core is not guarded by humans. It's guarded by automation. They don't want human mistakes being made in the core. So it's robots. Um,
Yeah, robots are better than people.
the most advanced Skelelobots and AI technology is used within the core to keep it safe. And more often than not, it's not even actually coalition security that's protecting it. It's outside security from like Northern Gun or whatever business has their thing. The core is left up to their own devices. From your personal knowledge, someone like the Wilkes Industries, they can have their full line of military products, weapons, and stuff. They're just responsible for any damage that happens with it. So they take it very seriously. Now, the green ring, which is outside the big black circle on the big map, is the residential district. That is where you have effectively 21st century technology throughout the entire district. It's about 3 miles wide from the wall to its outer edge. I have actually changed my mind on something. Cars are going to be more commonplace than I originally planned. I was going to have them pretty much non-existent with the exception of like some motorcycles and hover bikes, but I'm actually going to add in a lot more automobile type vehicles because I found some cool things that actually make it work better. So all of you can add automobile back to your skill list if I told you to take it off. I can't remember if I did or not, but
Nope, I still have
if you
it.
have it, great. If not, add it.
I have hovercraft.
Yeah, yeah. If you
That's
guys,
fine. You probably don't want me driving this unless it's a.
yeah, I don't think you were supposed to have it anyways, were you?
No,
I
I didn't get it. I just got all the other piloting skills.
Yeah, you're the exception because you're the weirdo.
I'm a weirdo.
The coalition. You work for the man. But the city rats all get automobile. And I'm also going to give you guys the opposite version of the motorcycle hover cycle that you chose. If you took motorcycle, you also get hover cycle. If you took hover cycle, you also get motorcycle.
Oh, cool.
I don't know the base percentages off the top of my head, so if somebody wants to do me a favor and look that up really quick.
I think I'm in the rules.
Yeah, so
You got it.
For OCC skills, it says automobile is plus 10%, hover cycle is plus 10%.
what's the skill though? Like, yeah, what's your total? Well, actually, here we'll just do this. Who has automobile or who has hover cycle?
Oh, I do.
What's your skill? Because it should be the same for everyone. Because you guys probably don't have. Well, you
Skill
might have an
level,
IQ bonus
IQ
actually. I forgot. Actually, Mike, you have an IQ bonus, don't you?
Yeah, so it's 80, I think, is my, and then IQ bonus is 2, so 82.
So pilot automobile is 60% plus 2% per level, and if it's an OCC, you get plus 10%.
Yep. Which it is.
Oh
So-
yeah. What is a speed of 29? How fast is that?
If I remember correctly, it's effectively 29 feet
got
per.
you.
I mean, if you. What's
I
that?
just made a spreadsheet for this.
Oh, where's that?
I haven't shared it. I guess I could. What's your speed? 29?
Yep.
That's 19.77 miles per hour, 580 yards per minute.
So 20 miles or 19 miles? What should I?
19.7.
That's what I mean. So round up or down?
Well, they actually have. It's actually an easier way to actually do that because it's yards per minute, right? That's what that list is. What your character sheet says it actually, I think. Let me see something here. Because there's actually like the actual base way is actually pretty easy. Because if you have 4 attacks per turn, it's actually pretty simple to figure out. Let me take a quick peek here.
Be 435 feet per melee.
Yeah, and then divide that by 4.
Yeah, which is 108.75 feet per act.
Yeah, so yeah, that's the easiest way to do it. If I remember correctly, the way I used to do it is you just because the speed is.
Yeah, I just figured it out once and then just put all the equations into this, so you can just enter the speed attribute and number of actions. It'll give
All right,
you
so
all the
112
different
feet per
divisions.
attack.
Yep.
Gotcha. That's
Because
it.
after
That's it.
making like 2 NPCs for our aliens game, I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna do this every time.
Done
Yeah.
with that shit.
You guys want to just go through your speeds and let Ben, or wait, did you share that chart?
Yeah, I posted it in the Discord chat. So you can just go on. Oh wait, can't change. God.
View only.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now you should be able to change it now. Just
I love
Oh
the
yeah, it's
names.
just let somebody else go. Don't interrupt what somebody's doing, basically.
yeah.
I love everyone's names. Arlo Thompson, Johnny McCracken, Fred Fox. They just get a little lower
Oh,
to
yeah.
generate.
Are you on roll 20 yet, Katrina? You're not.
It's
Oh, I'm not- I did not.
Friedrich Fuschfjord. Yes.
Yep. It's fuckfared.
Fuschfjord.
And Katrina, if you go into the
make it,
settings in
like,
the top right corner, you
fancy
can
stuff.
change your name, your display name to your character's name.
Yeah, I found like Roll20 is the best way to like keep everyone calling each other by their character names because it's right
Yeah.
there.
Like, just look down.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta refresh because Justin's still rock for me, which I wouldn't mind. That'd be a very interesting scenario.
I feel like I don't want to be near that scenario.
Which one?
The rock scenario.
Oh, right.
Rock being in rips.
No, that'd be terrible.
Okay,
He just
so
wrote shit.
back to the explanation. So within the residential district, it's just your standard city blocks, usually rectangular, squared, and then with the occasional big highway that runs through it. You can assume that most of it is similar to like if you went through like a large city like the Twin Cities, like the metro area, or like New York City or Chicago, where it's fairly standard, big concrete buildings all over the place, very few standard houses or shops. Most things are connected to other things. So if there's like a tavern or bar, there's likely apartments above it. So that's generally the way the entire city is designed. Most buildings have anywhere from 3 to 11 families that live in a single building. So you can assume that, like, we'll just say, for an example, if you threw a grenade into the side of a building, you're going to hurt a lot of people. It doesn't matter where you hit. The chances are pretty high that you're going to hit someone.
Dense population.
Yeah, so friendly fire is a very serious thing, which is why you guys have seen the coalition don't carry guns. Most of them, especially the police and stuff, they carry what's called neural maces. If you get hit with that shit, it's like the equivalent of multiple taser shots in one. And every time they hit you, which you guys have probably all experienced, every single time they hit you, there's a chance to just straight up knock you unconscious. So it's not a fun thing to be hit by. That being said, the map that I showed you guys before, where we're going to be kind of primarily using, is that little kind of black squibble in the top left corner of the green section there. That's where that map is, kind of zoomed in on.
I gotta
Outside, what's
move
that?
to that. You said that little black squibble?
Yeah, on roll 20 right there.
Yep, I sees it. I sees it.
So outside of the residential district is technically the industrial district, which spans for another 3 miles, similar to the residential district. But that kind of overlaps with the slums and the residential district. So the residential district tends to bleed into the industrial district, and so does the slums. So the industrial district is actually more of a whole bunch of really massive industrial complexes with a bunch of slums and residential buildings kind of around it. So the easiest way to consider the industrial district is majority of the time in order to go around like a single block, you may have to travel like 4 miles to get to the end of a wall because so-and-so industrial complex has a wall that spans 4 miles. So you may have to go around that shit. So the industrial district is very difficult to travel quick paths unless there's a well-known path because of the big complexes that are kind of in your travel way usually. So oftentimes you'll have like well, I mean it's just like the equivalent of like if you were trying to go through like an area where there's like massive like refineries or something or factories, you can't just go through the factory. Well, you guys could try. You absolutely could try and hop the fences. I'm not saying you can't. You absolutely could try and hop the fences and everything. Different buildings have different security levels, but generally, in order to go around the buildings, you have to travel quite a ways, so it's much slower traveling through the industrial district.
Mhm.
The streets are usually pretty barren, except for homeless people like just kind of wander around and start like barrel fires all over the place because why not? The slums district, as I've mentioned with you guys before, it's effectively unmappable. It's shanty towns from the first time you kind of see the building until the 10-mile wide district that it actually is. All the buildings are made out of effectively sheet metal, plywood, anything anybody can scrounge together to build a structure for themselves. There are a handful of actual semi permanent buildings where people will get together as a group and make like a bar. And that building may last for like a year or so until it gets burnt down or torn down or whatever. So there are some landmark type buildings that you could technically consider permanent, but they're so rare that you would never consider marking on a map because it's like being like, oh, go west from here, you'll run into this building. Not likely. It changes day to day, week to week. You never really know. So, in terms of the slums district, I'm very rarely ever going to show you guys a map of it because there's no point to doing it. Maybe for that week it might look like that, but the next week it'd be different. So, in general, just assume very, very tight quarter shanty towns, similar to like you'd
Unmuted.
see in most Hollywood movies
I
where
think.
extremely crowded. You try to run, you're bumping into people constantly. Jumping on top of the structures is generally a bad idea, but you can to do it.
Depends on how much you weigh.
Yeah, exactly. How much you weigh and how dexterous you are, we'll say. At the end of the slums district is a big ass wall. Well, the wall itself is only 30 feet tall, but it circles the entire slums district, and there's only a couple highways that actually leave from there. The 30-foot wall is mostly just a big chain link fence. It's not actually even like heavily secured, but there's warning signs all over the place. And there's constantly Skelebot patrols that kind of border the entire fence. And they all inform you the same thing. If you leave the slums district into the restricted zone, you are not allowed back. In fact, you are considered a trespasser and executed. If you are seen in the restricted zone, you are considered to be a interloper, and again, executed.
Dude, interlopers.
If they see you and like say you're like near the fence and they didn't see you come from the slums district, they're gonna assume you came from the restricted section and execute you. So generally not a good place to hang out. There are a few groups that like to really hang out around those districts, but they're the type of groups that like to say tempt fate. Past the restricted zone is the vast lands known as the breadbasket. Dozens of miles of farmlands and industrial complexes that are primarily used just to create the ration bars that I told you guys about. They use the base ingredients from these farms and then basically compact them into these like super protein bars. Outside the breadbasket, which you guys, there's a tiny chance any of you have ever been to the breadbasket. It is technically a travelable place if you could somehow get past the restricted zone. So if you hopped on like a caravan or a military patrol, there's a chance you could have been in the breadbasket area. It's just farmland. It would be what we consider like between 21st century farms up through super heavily automated farms. So nothing really too fancy to see other than farmlands and military checkpoints. Past the breadbasket, the breadbasket ends in effectively a 10-foot chain link fence. Because on the other side of that is what's known as the trench. It's a 100-foot deep at the lowest point, anywhere from 300 feet to several miles wide, man-made dug trench using either machines, mostly automated machines, but it's where they effectively get all their concrete from, all their natural resources from. But they've also turned it into a natural defense for the city. There's effectively a moat around the entire big ass city. The only exit point from there is one massive bridge that leads to the Reach Outpost, which is one of the biggest military complexes on the continent. It's at all times stationed with several thousand troops and many, many robots, power armor, all forms of higher technology. That is the last kind of beacon for civilization before you go out into the Reach, which is the northern Minnesota wilderness, which is where there's dozens of rifts that are constantly open and all sorts of bad things. Um, Part of the reason why the trench itself is very well known, especially even to you guys, is that it's kind of like the go-to like boogeyman area where in the trench there are rifts that open up. Very small, but occasionally do happen. If anyone is not an automated creature and they're not wearing very specific gear and tags, you're likely to be crushed by 500,000 pound machinery constantly. It's very unlikely that you could survive even a minute down there just due to the heavy machinery that just breaks shit constantly. These are mega damage machines that will literally cause rock falls and avalanches on top themselves. Don't care, keep moving, and just keep drilling. Um, that's kind of the setting. Everything is very, very, we'll say, tense right now in the city. Our actual starting for the city, for the campaign. Katrina, you still there, right? Just making sure.
There.
Okay. Our actual start is very recently. A human rights activist and very beloved member of the slums district was assassinated by the coalition, effectively in broad daylight. A special ops squad of coalition agents gunned down a beloved character, hero, essentially, in the slums, who's always been fighting for, what are they called? Refugee rights.
Let's say rights.
Well, she's one of the people that are like actually fighting to get them rights. That's the whole point. She believes that there should be at least a decent living standard even for refugees, and has always fought to get everyone food, and basically have always done everything she can to further the rights of the refugees. But recently, yesterday, she was effectively gunned down in broad daylight in the middle of the trade district. Where our campaign starts, you are all out past the 6 p.m. curfew. Now, you get to decide why your character is out past this curfew. It could be accidental. You could have just been shopping or hanging around one of the taverns and lost track of time. You could be participating in the upcoming riot that is about to take place this night. You could be a coalition officer assigned to what's known as the Blackout District. It is the one zone where you turn your body cams off.
Oh God.
That's where you are, Ben. I'm sorry, Arlen.
Yeah, I don't have a choice, do I?
No, you don't. We'll get to you in a second. You're gonna have your own little introduction, but
Yep.
you city folk, there's a 6 p.m. curfew. It's a soft curfew. It says the alarm goes off at 6 p.m. and tells everyone to return to their homes. If you are not a citizen, you are not allowed to be out past this curfew. If you're making your way home, they generally won't stop you unless you're doing some kind of criminal activity. They'll let you go home, even past curfew. But at 7 p.m., there's the second curfew. If you are out past then, you're likely going to get arrested and you'll probably have several limbs broken in the process because they will not take it easy on you at all. You'll be assumed to be doing criminal activity and they'll punish you in any way they see fit until they get you to the lockup compound. You guys, again, can choose why you're out past curfew. This is the soft curfew, so you're not out past the hardline curfew yet. But you get to decide whether you want to be a participant in the riots against the coalition and their tactics. If you choose to take part of the riot, you can choose whether you want to actively hate the coalition for this act or if you're just pissed off because they assassinated someone. a lot of people are generally just rioting for the sake of like how absurd it was that they did this in broad daylight. And then there's also a lot of people that are just doing it for the sake of, hey, it's a riot. This gives us something to do. Let's do it. But then there's also a lot of people that just simply hate the coalition and the way they do things. So they're out there trying to actively hurt soldiers and stuff. So I'm gonna give you guys a few minutes to kind of talk amongst each other because I want you guys to kind of work with each other and just talk about your characters a little bit and then decide why you're out past curfew. When we come back, I will talk with Ben as a group so everyone can hear the conversation. But Ben has his own little special intro. I'm gonna go say goodnight to my kid and I'll be right back.
Okay. I already know exactly what my character is out past curfew.
Okay. That was all choppy
I-
as fuck, but okay.
Super choppy.
I already know. I'm sorry, I can't help it. I have shitty internet. No, my dude's out past curfew instigating the riot. Like, if you're not actively participating already, he is talking you into it.
All right.
Hey, buddy, ever been to a riot? You're about to.
It's
Right.
fun.
Come on, don't worry. All the other cool kids are doing it.
It's like a rave, but with more violence.
Don't
Oh,
worry.
yeah, and if anybody asks for it, if I have drugs, I'm peddling drugs too, but 100% mostly like, hey, go bring that shit down. Trust me.
It'll help.
Send them a message.
I heard your dog died last week. It's the coalition's fault.
You ain't far off. Like I'll use anything.
All right.
I say that because
I'm not probably intentionally in the riot. I'm probably just out and I lost track of time and I'm coming out of the building and I was like, oh fuck, riot.
Oh man.
Aw man. I was hungry, I'm going to dinner.
I was just out getting a sandwich. Then all of a sudden this shit pops off.
Pretty much. It's the last time I fucking want to get a Reuben.
Mm-hmm. At 6 p.m.
Sometimes you gotta eat, you gotta eat.
Mm-hmm. Stomach don't care what
The
time
line-
it is.
the line at the shop was super long, right up until it wasn't for some reason.
Yeah, I walk out of the building holding a sandwich and it falls on the ground. Oh.
Bomb, bomb, bomb.
I'm probably being a scout, like a lookout up in the buildings or whatever for the riots. Like basically being, hey, the squad's coming in from the south, that kind of thing.
Okay.
Perfect.
You're gonna be a person who's gonna be also directly involved, being like, "Yeah, I'm part of the revolution."
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
No, I'm definitely part of this. Yeah, let me
I
see
just
the top of
envision my-
that head.
I just envision my guys all like fire brimstone preacher, like kind of conviction.
Fire and brimstone.
Right.
I mean, you definitely got the fire from the look of your face.
That was
Yep.
a lab accident. Ooh,
I've been-
oops.
Oh, there's probably chemicals, right? Like
Yeah, 100%.
it's on
For-
fire.
Do you have one of
First
those,
time trying to make.
those billboard signs that hangs off you like a crazy person? Riots here. Let's go.
Maybe.
Anybody else see Katrina's picture? It showed up for a second for me, but then it went away.
Yeah, I saw it.
I did that.
But it disappeared. Yeah, I don't see it anymore.
I tried reloading and it didn't come back. So
Yeah, me too.
I mean, I changed it. I went to my settings and I changed my display name. Is there anything else I gotta do to do that?
Well, no, you had your picture up, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you did that. I never did that.
No, the Roll20 profile picture. Because
Yeah, I
that's
mean-
what shows up down in the bottom left.
Yeah, I saw it there before, and then like Blaine said to change my display name, which I did, and then when I did that, it went to the generic.
That's weird.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, it was there for a second, then it went away.
Yeah,
Uh,
I
Try backing out of the game. Like if you click the settings icon and go down to exit game,
Okay.
and then try re-uploading it in the profile. See if maybe for some reason it kicked it off.
It's just like nah.
Also, feel free to change your like little colors for your icons to whatever color you want for the session. Like I think it randomly assigns you a color.
Yeah, I picked white because I'm part of the good guys.
Yeah, I picked black because I'm coalition.
Well, there we go. We got white and black together.
Yep. We
The
equal out
duality
the
of man.
um,
I guess I'll pick blue because I'm beautiful.
I like it. Beautiful blue.
Wait, what's your physical beauty?
My what? Oh,
Your PB.
if I'm wearing a suit, it's 21.
Okay, so I think Justin and mine combined is 13. Yours is
Yeah.
5, right, Justin?
Yeah, mine's 5.
Yeah,
You're a
mine's
fucking
8,
troll.
Yeah, so I think you all basically, except for Mike, chose physical beauty as your dump stat. I'm gonna make you guys pay for that. Trying to take the easy way out.
Nothing's the easy way out in this game. Except death.
I mean, I got a 20 in that. It shouldn't be the easy way out.
And
A
physical
20
beauty.
in PB?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
No,
see, we
PB.
average out to like normal then.
No,
Nice.
Katrina, what's your PB?
Oh, my PB. No, I mean, my PB's 5, but he's in death
Oh.
easy way out. I got 20 in that thing.
Oh no. We're some ugly fuckers.
That's what I said. Like, to clarify, that the average is 10.
Well, okay, so we got 5, 8, 5, and 21, right? So
Minimum score is 3, and multiple of you guys have 5 or 6. I think.
yeah, so average of 9.75. That means we're only slightly below average as a group.
Yeah, so as long as Mike is always with you with his helmet off or a hat
Mike's
off,
just hard carrying that number.
I'll accept those rules as long as he's the true face of the party and none of you ever open your mouth.
None of
actually, no,
you
it's not
ever
true.
open
Some of
your
you are really
mouth
good
or
at
make
talking.
eye contact with anybody.
Yeah, like I'm really good at talking.
So I feel like
just
Mike's just gonna
look
carry
like
around
I've
some
been-
paper bags. But here you go, conversation time.
I just imagine my character wearing a shawl all the time, or like a parka.
Oh, there's just
Okay.
like a cutout of a pretty face stapled to your forehead. At least to my
Yeah.
head.
So do any of you have any questions before we start the role play part?
I think I'm good.
I think we're good.
Should be alright.
All right. It's about 5 p.m. Rain's been coming down pretty hard for the past hour or so. You sit inside the clanking and clomping spider skull walk transport. Your squad kind of looks to you, and they're not really sure about this mission precisely. No one likes going to the blackout zone. It's a zone where your commanders expect things of you that most people don't want to do. There's a reason why it's the one zone in the city where you don't turn your body cameras on. They know that bad things happen to both coalition soldiers and the people there. It is a hive of druggies, drunks, and other violent people that the coalition just don't want to clear out altogether because it'd be too much work. So they just have a no body cam policy. It also means that usually comms are restricted to about a 2-block radius. So if you get separated from your folks too far, it's an area where soldiers sometimes go missing. You are sitting closest to the cockpit, which is where the pilots and your commanding officer are stationed. And you can vaguely overhear a conversation. Your commanding officer is someone that you have a bit of a disdain for. She's someone who will actively choose the quick, brutal route over the merciful route. That may be a little bit extra work, a few extra pages of paperwork. She'd rather get shit done and move on and get home rather than help someone out that, she isn't necessarily supposed to. In this particular case, though, it's a little different. You hear her arguing the exact opposite. You hear her say, "Sir, I don't think it's wise that we turn our body cams off for this. The riot is spreading throughout the city. If we turn our body cams off here, we could lose men without knowing where they could end up." And you hear her growl at whatever response she heard over her comms. "Yes, sir. I understand." The Skullwalker stops. You hear the loud hissing of the hydraulics as it lowers to let the troops out. The rest of your men file out the back of the vehicle before you, as per usual. You stand up. As you're walking forward and putting your helmet on at about the same time, you overhear a conversation that you don't think you were supposed to. It seems as though she thought you were already exiting the vessel. "So we have to lose 2 or 3 men? Damn it." And she looks over and she sees you. "Move along, Thompson. Conversation not for you."
I'm deaf in that ear.
You notice, though, that the microphone she's speaking into is still on. The officer on the other end of that heard your name. You make note of that and put your helmet on.
I will actually say "fuck me" too. So,
As you exit, the exit ramp of the Skullwalker is quite steep. It's not meant for easy traversing. It's a quick on and off. It's meant for running. Your slow trudge down it is kind of awkward, and anybody watching you is they definitely realize that you're not putting your full effort into it. Your boots clang on the concrete ground. Jeffrey, what you would consider your second in command. There's no actual second in command here, but the guy you look to and kind of always has your back. He looks at you. He says, "Well, boss, cameras on or off?"
well, I mean, they say to turn them off, so whatever.
All right, boys, you heard him.
It's not like they're gonna help us anyways.
Well, let's hope things aren't too bad out here.
It's
Um,
gonna be terrible, but it
um,
could be worse.
The loudspeaker on your armor is picking up explosions, loud, just general, vague roaring from crowds gathering and fighting. Looking around, the riot has already started. There's
Or
already a line of coalition troops where you're at, blockading an important building in the residential district, an outpost.
does it
The
look like there's fire anywhere?
Yeah, there's fires. There's several fires. The riot police that are currently on the front lines are backed by several SAMAS troops that are just kind of hanging back. They haven't engaged at all, but they're definitely there. They don't have their rail guns, but they do have gas suppression cannons. So they're effectively similar size to like their normal rail guns that they have in their arms, but it's basically a giant gas cannon for tear gas. They're not active. They're just kind of standing back, waiting to see what happens. The rioters aren't trying to break past the line or anything to get to the outpost building or anything, but they're definitely destroying the area around it. Your CO comes walking down the steps and kind of clasps you on the shoulder. You overheard something that you weren't supposed to. And she kind of like gestures for you to walk back inside with her.
Great.
She doesn't bother closing the transport door or
I'll,
anything.
drag my feet up the rails to.
As you get back in, she doesn't wait to for you to fully get back in the vehicle. She knows that no one else can hear you guys. And for the first time ever, you see her show a bit of empathy. She sits down on one of the transport seats and just kind of looks at you and says, "The brass say 2 men have to die tonight, at least 2 men. The rioters are pissed that we killed someone important to them. The only way this riot is going to calm down is if they get their revenge, which means they need blood."
That's satisfaction, right?
I've watched your progress. You could save a man's life tonight by taking one for the team, one for your country, your nation.
For the
You
glory
don't
of
see-
the coalition, yeah.
You don't seem to have a great desire to live, so how'd you like to go to the blackout zone with a different crew tonight? So that way you save your men. There's a few other worthless men that I wouldn't mind sending out into that zone. Your men are good. But I'm not going to send this other group unless you're leading them. Which means you choose who dies.
Kind of stare off into space for a little while. That's how it's gotta be.
Your men and their families will thank you in the morning.
I don't need that.
If you so happen to be one of the ones that disappear in the night, your family will be looked after. Your brother shows great promise. Just keep that in mind. A heroic death for yourself would do your family good. Probably help him in his promotions. On your way, Thompson.
We both know what this is. Doesn't matter. I'll just leave.
Good. As you walk down, she doesn't fully wait for you to get off before she starts like raising the ramp, so like it kicks it out from underneath you and like kind of makes you stumble a little bit. She's done it to you before, so you're kind of prepared for it, but still a little bit of a stumble as it jerks out from underneath you. You suddenly realize actually how alone you are out here without having the big old Skullwalker transport behind you. It's just troops. Like, you don't have a robot defending you. You don't have, like, normally you have at least one UAR-1 at your back. But you have a couple of power armor here, but they're just going to fly off if shit goes bad.
Yeah.
Like, there's nothing really, like, on the ground with boots to help you guys here. Your company comes over to you, and they're like, "Well, boss, we're stationed up over here. Looks like they're going to have us push. They want to get us to one of the taverns over this way. It sounds like they lit a fire and they don't want an explosion, so they're going to send us that way." Meanwhile, you see your company, a bunch of guys that don't have their helmets on even out here, kind of standing off to the side. They were clearly waiting for that conversation.
Yeah.
They are not with any of the other regiments. They're standing almost like lollygagging, basically. Like they were probably leaning up against the Skullwalker when it was stationary. And one of the guys kind of looks at you and puts his helmet on, like,
I'm gonna sort of clap Jeffrey on the shoulder and says, "Jeff, boss reassigned me someplace else tonight. You boys stick together wherever the fuck you say you were going. Keep your heads down. Stay in formation."
they reassigned you last minute?
Yep.
Come on, boss. That can't be right. What's going on?
Right about it.
Fucking play something, sax man!
Not worth it.
He looks at you and he looks over at the crew kind of waiting there and he's like, he reaches down and He's like kind of just like takes a peek around. He's like, no
Hey,
one's looking.
Spooky.
He hands you a pistol.
Thank you for that.
He pulls out of his pack. It's a personal pistol. It's a Wilkes.
Okay.
Light mega damage, but mega damage.
I
Oh,
will
fucking
Says-
sex, man.
get
Yeah,
it as discreetly as I can.
I mean, like he does, like
one,
he takes it out. I
Like
mean,
spitting
it's a pretty small
saxophone or
gun. It's
something.
barely bigger than your hand. It's one of the the lightest Wilkes pistols are palmable. Yeah.
Yeah.
He says it's only got 4 shots, boss. Make him count.
Nonsense. Thanks, Jeff.
He's like, well, boys, we're on our own tonight. Boss is busy.
Stay safe. And I'll
You,
put
you definitely like.
a utility pouch or something that
Yeah. So your standard uniform comes with like essentially a fanny pack, but it goes on your back.
Yeah.
And it's
Right
like
now,
MDC material.
Preferably
doing-
somewhere I can easily like retrieve.
Yeah,
it.
bottom left
Yeah,
corner.
I mean that's what it is.
Our
It's a
little
utility pouch where it's like
Thompson's
there's no
intro.
like pouch or anything. It's just like a
He is
slot
a
basically.
coalition
Think kind of almost like
soldier.
the
The rest
hand
of us are
warmers
all
that like
drug
football
dealers,
players and stuff wear. It's kind of like
basically.
that.
So he gets his
Yeah.
own.
So just shove it
special
in.
Intro.
It's like it's thick enough that like anything you put in there just kind of gets stuck in there. But like if you really got hit, it might fall out, but very unlikely.
Yeah.
As he walks away, you definitely see he does like a triple pass,
I'm
looking
starting to
back
get
at you like
angry.
as he's walking,
So I
like
pull out
he
my
knows
gun.
something's fucked up and he's not expecting to see you again. You see that Jeffrey is one with the leading platoon heading out that way, and like they move out in force. There's about 200 of them that move out that direction.
There's a
So they're
longer one of
definitely
that.
safe for the most part. Like it would be very unlikely that even like the biggest riots that you've seen
in the
alarms
sound alerts for bits. There's the full.
their riot shields, which are also
There's the
mega
full
damage,
one.
So they just hold that out, and they're effectively a moving wall against peasants. As for the rest of you guys over here. Oh, 1 second. The wife texted me. That's can't be good. Also, if you guys hear a screaming kid at any point, I'm not running a child smuggling ring. My kid's just crazy.
It's just one.
Yep.
All kids are crazy. I'm used to it.
It's more of letting the viewers know.
All.
Okay. So the rest of you guys, here's the scenario. Actually, I'm gonna figure out why you guys are actually out past curfew. So, Mike's good at rolling off the cuff, so we're gonna start with Mike. Why is Fred out past curfew? What was he doing? And actually, I will move you over to the starting map because this is actually what you come out to. Wherever we are, this is what you see. Presumably you came out of a building or you're hanging by this location, but immediately, as soon as the game effectively starts, you guys will know a riot is in progress and you're involved somehow. You're in the middle of it, so
I was being a scout or a lookout for I'm up on a building or side of a building or something, and basically there's a squad coming from the south or there's more coming from the east, that kind of thing.
so you're helping the rioters?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so let's I'm gonna bump you up here. Then this is actually a good spot. Up
Oh
on
wait,
these
is there
crates
a
up
map
here.
for this? Oh,
Yeah, put you on. Yep. Oh, we got a good spot for you.
nice. Oh,
Nice,
there's an
up on
awesome map. I love it.
And I found some decent maps from a dude that makes like cyberpunk maps.
Cyberpunk streets.
Yeah, which are so close to riffs that it works out.
It's a really cool map.
So okay, so you're working with them. So let's see. That brings it. Let's go over to Justin. What were you doing?
So Johnny is instigating people who aren't actively involved in the riot. He is raising hell, trying to convince them they need to be a part of this riot. Doing everything from look what they've taken from you, look what they've denied you, all the way to look what they did to me, and blaming all my facial scars and all my deformity on the coalition, and just trying to make this thing as big and as horrible as I can.
Okay, so you're instigating the riots more.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna push you over here then. More in the center. Okay, so we got 2 people joining the riots. All right, Murray. What was Murray doing?
Basically, he was out possibly doing surveillance on a debt, and he walked out of a building, and he heard something. He walked out of the building and saw the riots. He doesn't really want to be involved in the riots. He doesn't really care. He's pretty apathetic to the whole situation. He doesn't think a riot's going to help. He doesn't think the coalition's great. But he also doesn't think a riot's going to end that well either. So he's like, fuck this. Do
Okay.
not want to be involved.
Okay, that's awesome. So that's what's going on kind of in the background. I'm gonna roll you guys just a little bit here just for the intro, but there's a little bit of a cutscene that happens that kind of starts everything.
All aboard.
Choo-choo. So over the first hour of curfew, this is about an hour after Arlo had his conversation with the CO. You've been pushing pretty hard with about 25 men. You guys are deep within the blackout district. It's an area where crime, drugs, and extortion are extremely common. It's one of the very few residential districts that you would consider, it's almost like a red light district, where it's just like all the shitty stuff that happens, it always seems to be happening here. There's a lot of places like that in the residential district, but this is like one of the bigger hubs. And as you guys approached a small section of the street, you noticed that there was a large crowd gathered around 2 nightclubs. They're rival nightclubs across the street from one another. And most of the people you're seeing are probably just patrons of it. So they were probably out drinking. And they're like, oh shit, 6 o'clock's here. Let's do this. And they all kind of moseyed out to the street. Now, many of them are hopped up on whatever kind of drugs or alcohol that they were, inhaling while in there. And this large crowd got really, really, really rowdy and started throwing bottles of alcohol lit on fire, also known as a Molotov cocktail, at people. Not necessarily coalition, but just people. So very quickly, fire went ablaze kind of all over the place. Your crew managed to kind of push them off that street and isolate them away from the nightclubs. So they kind of lost their source of alcohol. This main group doesn't seem to be a part of a larger mob. Like I said, they seem to be fairly isolated compared to the rest of the rioters, but they do seem to be quite dangerous. For the sake of the map, I have simplified it into 3 icons. The girl icon is aggressive people that are actively trying to hurt the coalition members. The guys with the hats and beard, they're participating in the riot, but not to the extent of hurting the coalition, more of just like, yeah, it was fucked up what you guys did. And then the kind of chunkier guy that it looks more depressive and middle-aged. He's just there for the sake of being part of something. So that's what the different icons stand for. As you guys pushed the crowd down a streetway, Arlo and 2 of your companions got separated from your group because someone drove a taxi into the crowd. You and your members managed to pull the guy out and take him out of the taxi and arrest him. Actually, I forgot to put that icon there, so wrong one. Her. So you have her under arrest currently. Well, it's a guy. You have him tied up, kind of pushed up against the car, but you suddenly realize that your squad is not around you, and it's something you become very aware of after, we'll just say, too long of an amount of time. It's just you.
I love when that happens.
As it can be taken off from the outside. Cool thing is, environmental body armor is actually very difficult to take off from the outside. It actually internally locks once it's fully equipped. So it will take them several minutes of scratching at it to get to it.
That only makes it worse.
Yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have you all roll for initiative, because we're going to do this old school style where turns are going to matter.
All right, I'll be right back.
No problem.
I have to grab my thing real quick. Hold on.
Yeah. Doing good.
I forget what modifies initiative in this game. Or is it
0.
just- That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Oh.
Unless you have like an insanely high PP, which actually, Ben, as a side note, we actually got to make sure we check our characters for the Alien game.
PP doesn't give you initiative, does it?
Guess what? I actually read in the rules. So PP no longer gives bonuses after 30. It's after 30 you get bonuses to initiative, which I don't think any of our characters have a higher PP than 30. But I just want it's a rule that I noticed that I didn't know about before. So that's how PP bonuses work now. They stop at the +7 bonus or whatever it is. And then
That's
after that, it's just bonus to initiative,
Yeah.
which is a good way to fix the broken PP characters.
Yeah.
With a PP of 40, I hit everything, avoid everything.
Yep. It's like I say no.
All right, so what is Arlo's initiative?
That's a 3.
Impressive. That makes sense. You're holding someone.
It's 3.
What's that?
A gentleman's 3.
It's just a D20, right? No modifiers that I
Yep.
know of. I'm an 18.
Nice.
Ooh, nice.
Thank you. My lucky die still lucky.
I wrote rock.
Before I get stoned to death, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Johnny
13.
and Fred when he. Oh, I don't know if he's back yet.
Oh. Okay. No, I already ate.
So the scene for you city rats. Wait. Oh, never mind. Mike's not here, so I'm not gonna talk yet. I'll wait.
I'm
I
here. I'm
got a
grabbing a
16.
Got 16. Okay.
Yeah, I wish that these would show up. You know, it's so close.
I mean, I can see it.
See it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
know,
mean,
but-
when you have it down there, I can see it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think it just matters how big you have your Discord screen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I doubt
Like,
anyone else.
I can also, if you focus your screen, it'll actually make that big,
Ah.
make it easier to see for people.
Yeah, I mean,
If
I'm
you
gonna be
care.
switching back and forth, so.
Yeah.
It's kind of like my be right back screen while I'm
Yep.
on a RPG stream.
I'm doing a thing. Also, one quick thing. I think it is Mike. When you get a second, you should edit your faction rep sheet.
Me?
You put your negative modifier in the positive reputation section.
Oh, whoops. Don't
You're the one that.
don't
think
worry
that was
about
you,
where
right?
that goes.
Yeah, because you have your individual, like the plus column, the negative column, and the total column, which
Oh, I
is
see, I
fine.
see.
Right now, it doesn't matter, but
Well, you know what?
perfect. Now you got to do your totals too. I know, paperwork. It's like homework. You're in school again. Okay. Okay. So, those of you that are not Arlo, what you guys see is vastly different than what Arlo sees. Arlo suddenly is surrounded by rabid wolves and hyenas, effectively. The rest of you see a coalition patrol that literally just stopped someone from murdering them. And now the rioters are about to descend upon these 3 coalition troops that got separated from their crew. And based on what you've seen tonight, they're going to kill the troopers. There's no way they're not going to. There's enough what you've seen bad people that are carrying shivs, shanks, steel pipes. Like, they're going to do some damage or kill these coalition troopers if someone doesn't put a stop to it. Now, I'm not saying you have to. I would never say something like that. I'm not going to railroad you guys that hard. If you want to let them get beat to death by pipes, that's
Do it.
your...
Fuck the coalition.
But acting first is Murray. You come out of the building and you see this crazy amount of people just doing all these crazy things. Suddenly you see a taxi cab come screeching in, slamming into several coalition troops. And then these coalition troops pull the guy out of the car, handcuff him, and then shove him up against the taxi. While the 3 men are doing that, the rest of the coalition troops just kind of move on without them. So what would you like to do? If anything, you may just watch and laugh.
We're gonna watch and laugh. Well, since I just walked out of the building and I see a taxi go driving by, I'm like, huh. And then I watch the troops keep going by, and I'm like, well, I'm gonna stay away from that. And then I probably start walking where the taxi came from, and then
Yes.
I know troopers.
Yeah, so the taxi came from the same side that it's on, obviously. Directional things.
So I'm
So
gonna
you start going that way?
Yeah, because
Okay.
I'm gonna walk away from the coalition troops because I know that probably anyone around the coalition troops is not gonna be a great time.
Are you going to kind of hustle, or are you just going to kind of walk?
I'm just gonna kind of walk along the closest to the building as I can, trying to avoid people. I'm not gonna
Okay.
hustle through.
Yeah, you just kind of move up, and you're like, doop, try and skirt everything.
Not my
Alright.
problem.
Yep. Thankfully, your coalition buddies also rolled natural 18s, so both of them did. So they get to go next. What's that?
They're way more on the ball than I am.
Well, I mean, you were tackling the guy and handcuffing
Am
him.
I the one handcuffing the guy?
Yeah, you're holding on to him with like one arm,
Yep.
kind of looking up with the other. So the guy here on the left, he pulls out a tear gas grenade and just pulls the tab on it, and just kind of starts gassing everybody.
Yep.
Joys of environmental body armor. So actually, a better way to do that is actually to go like.
Jesus. Come on, focus. Alright. Ow. Shin.
So anything within that area is effectively being tear gassed.
What area?
Did nothing
Oh.
pop up.
Are you doing the aura thing?
Yeah, I forgot to activate it. Or
Go to the
yeah.
settings.
Wait, why? Where is it in the settings now? They changed this menu a little bit. It's right there. I see it.
Oh,
Now can you see it?
yes.
Yep.
There you go. So anything within that area is effectively being tear gassed, which is not a fun place to be. Obviously, Coalition don't count for this because they're smart and wear armor. They're not
You
peasants.
guys wear armor.
Oh, cool! I'm outside the area. Me.
Yeah, like you see this and you just kind of chuckle at the idiots that are now coughing and gagging at the tear gas. I do want to point out that Coalition tear gas is a lot worse than modern day tear gas. This shit, like, it will fuck you up. The people inside that cone are not doing very great. This guy, he actually kind of looks to you, Arlo, and he's like, "Which way do we go?" From your viewpoint, you can't see your troops anymore. There's too big of a crowd. You can't even see the other Coalition troopers. You can probably hear them, but it'd be a guess if they're to the west.
Just like indicate the direction they went.
Okay.
Try and get group back up. even
Okay.
though I feel the Reaper.
So he basically like kind of like hops over you and does like a running tackle into these people, like shoulder checks the first person he sees, which just happens to be some guy, and that some guy gets knocked to the ground, just kind of gets pushed aside, and he starts clearing a path for you. Like, so he basically like shoulder checks this guy and then starts like shoving people with like all of his might, and he's a pretty big guy, so like when he's pushing people, especially because they're choking on the gases. He's not able to get past there based on mechanical rules, but in terms of them, that's their turn. That bumps it to Frederick's turn. Fred's turn. But give it a few moments, and like that guy, that coalition trooper, he's gonna clear a path, pretty good path. He's making room. He's actually well fed.
All right, so what is the situation? Like, is there any way I can help the rioters by kind of, giving out logistics and tactics and stuff?
Yes. Okay. So from your vantage point, you see the coalition troopers all reforming their kind of riot line. They kind of pushed you guys down, or pushed these people down this street from the east, actually, and they're kind of going the same direction as they are now. they seem to be either moving on or retreating, probably tactically retreating. They're going to probably meet up with a different group further on. From your vantage point, you can't see anybody else that they're going to meet up with. But if they keep going the same direction they are going to get to a cross section in the roads. So they'll probably be able to radio other troops.
Okay.
They're quite a ways. They're several hundred feet away from the end of the block still. So they're kind of just forming a half circle, kind of blocking the side. Pretty much in the same pattern that you see right there on the map where they're at.
Okay, so I'd pretty much just relay that they're falling back, most likely to get reinforcements. If we're gonna hit them, you gotta hit them hard now. Otherwise, you're gonna be chasing and then cornered.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead and give me a public speaking percentage roll?
Damn it! I was thinking of taking that too. I didn't.
No, you mentioned it. That's why I gave you a shot
Yep.
to use it.
Thought about it. So is that just IQ now?
Intelligence. Just intelligence, yep.
That's all right.
Didn't even know that was a skill.
Yeah, I know.
know, right?
I was right. It was there. 60.
Oh, people always discount the domestic skills. Actually, that might be communication. 60?
It's comms.
Yeah. 60, okay. That's not bad. I mean, it's obviously a fail based on the technical rules of the game, but in terms of how I do skills, it's just a failure.
I mean, I'm up here for
most
a reason.
most of the people just can't hear you.
Okay.
You're kind of yelling, but there's just so much clamor. And the biggest thing, honestly, is the group over by the taxi car. Like, they're chucking bottles constantly. They're chucking anything they find. Like, you see several people are they've torn down signpost, and they're gonna go over and beat the coalition troopers with it. Like, they're gonna try and hurt the troopers, but it seems like you're just too quiet.
Yep.
You don't know.
I am up here, but no one's really paying attention. But that's all right.
You got these couple guys down here that are like, yeah, that's a good idea.
Uh-huh.
You got
go
support.
Spread the word, cronies.
Yeah, you got followers.
Yeah.
They are subbed to you.
Perfect.
Yeah, they definitely go on. They start yelling it too, but they're also pretty, quiet people. So they're just kind of like, well, we're going that way, guys. Yeah. But that brings it to Fred. Johnny. You're muted.
Okay, got it. Better?
You're
Yes,
very
okay.
You're very robotic-y. You should try restarting Discord, maybe.
Grumble.
I just
No, I mean, usually Justin, when he resets his Discord, sometimes it goes back to being normal for a while. For 10 minutes or so.
I've got to figure out how to do it.
Oh, you sound good now, so go ahead.
Okay. Well, so what Johnny's probably going to do is start yelling, "Rob them, you idiots! Not kill them! Rob them!" So that's pretty much what he's going to do. But I want to move.
Yep, you can move your characters. So.
I know they're in this direction, but I don't know exactly where. So
I mean, you can see the taxi,
moving.
and you know they were right next to it. So the taxi's taller than the people.
Okay,
so.
then I'm probably gonna.
Okay.
I'm probably gonna move to right there.
Yeah, I mean, if
But
you're right
I'm-
there, you can basically when you move there, you see the coalition guy just shoulder check some guy to the ground, hockey check them basically.
Right.
So you would see
I'm
that.
just trying to scream, rob them, not kill them.
Yep. Okay. Are you gonna try and actively convince them, or are you just saying it?
Yeah, I actually want to try and convince them to rob them, not kill them, because
Okay.
in my killing them sparks more retribution killings. Whereas if we just steal their shit, we can sell it or something.
Yeah. No, I mean, it makes sense to me. Why don't you go ahead and give me your roll for that? That'd be
Okay.
your.
What do I?
Which one do you have? Do you have Trust Intimidate or do you have Charm?
I have trust and intimidate.
Yeah. Just go ahead and give me that roll.
$14.
damn.
Bam! Look at that. Okay. Thankfully, you're around a whole bunch of really easy to convince guys too.
Right.
So Oh yeah, that's a good idea, guy. Um, so like immediately they start just like grasping and like reaching towards like this dude's gear. Like while he's like shoulder checking him, you see someone like try and like basically wrangle like that little pack on the back of their like lower side. He's effectively like, you know, in football when like they hang on to like the guy that's much stronger than them and get dragged for a little bit. It's kind of that
Yeah.
scenario. Like these
Right.
are pretty weak, timid people. So like when he grabs the collision soldier, it doesn't even slow him down. Like
Oh yeah,
he's
of
still
course not.
going.
Of course not.
And then that brings it to Arlo, who you now see this. You see that there seems to be a couple ringleaders within the group. Like you hear shouting. The cool thing about environmental body armor is that you have external microphone pickups.
Yep.
You can actually signal out people and silence people. You have some cool information. Do you have radio basic?
Seems like something I should have.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
I don't know what grunts start off with, so I'm leaving it up to you to know.
I don't have that. I have read sensor.
Yeah, actually, you can do that. Actually, yeah. If you want to give me a roll on that,
Sure.
this is only if you want to, but you can tune out the rabble and listen for people that are giving commands. You can signal out their voices.
Giving me a headache, anyways. No, fuck that.
Okay.
94%.
So like, you accidentally crank up the rabble's voices for a second, and you swear you hear rabble.
Shut up. Oh,
It's just nothing but static.
oh, my eardrums.
Disabled.
Doesn't hurt you or anything on your turn, but you're just like, oh god damn it.
Yeah. All right. So this person that I'm was apprehending, they tried to hit us with a taxi. Is that
Like they straight up ran into the collision troopers, but
so
mega damage.
they're like plowing into us. Yeah.
Yeah, but like you guys don't take full damage from it because mega damage armor, and they weren't going that fast.
All right. Do they have any weapons on them?
No, like you guys pulled him out of the vehicle. If you look inside the vehicle, you see that he does have what looks to be a neural mace, so he probably stole that off a different collision troop at some point.
Okay.
It's definitely collision registration.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna take this person and just like sort of pull them next to my face.
Okay.
Say, just fucking get out of here, and just like chuck them over in this direction.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go grab the neural mace from there, just sort of stick it into my belt or whatever.
Who wield it?
I have an attachment for that.
Yeah, your actual belt is magnetic too, so you can actually stick them weapons to it.
Just as a backup.
Yep.
And then I will move over here to kind of.
Yeah. So now, because you were standing back a little bit, you can actually see who the more instigators are here. Like the two people, like I said, the two girl icons, they're definitely the violent type. They're the type that have like a shiv or a shank that they've definitely like fashioned, or like a brick or something heavy enough to where like you could potentially hurt someone.
It will pay more attention to them. But yeah, I'm just moving up to maintain formation right now. Not gonna throw the first punch.
Sounds good.
Besides, these people got tear gas, so.
Yeah, they're not doing great. Easy targets if you want to hit them.
Yeah, not feeling.
All right, so that brings it to Murray. I think you're muted, Katrina, if you're talking.
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, I was muted. I mean, I'm probably just gonna keep on moving. Like honestly,
Yeah.
Unless someone stops me or gets in my way, I'm probably just gonna keep moving.
Yeah, actually, this person is gonna sucker punch you.
Which one? The one in front of me?
Yeah. Like, you're effectively it looks like you're trying to escape, which means you're a collision sympathizer, and she's one of the people that hate the collision, or he is. So this guy's gonna try and deck you.
Okay.
You can attempt a parry roll, so roll a 20-sided dice and add any parry bonus that you might have. Good luck with that, City Rat.
I rolled a 5.
That is not enough. So like this is like a truly good sucker punch. So like as you're going by,
6.
ooh, you got a +1. Good, nice. Still not good enough against his 18.
Fucker.
Not only is he sucker punching you, but he's actually hitting you with a brick.
Ooh.
Oh, ow.
Jesus.
So that is 7 damage to your SDCs as this guy just like clocks you with a brick. He's like, "What are you, one of them spies?" And he just cranks you with the brick right across the head.
7 damage to my SDCs.
Yep. And then you hear him. He's like, "Guys, we got a sympathizer over here. Get him. String him up with them." And he just kind of points like the signpost where you now see that there's like over here. Let's see, where is it? I had it on the map. I think I covered it up with one of the tokens. You know what? I can't see it, so we're just gonna go ahead and go. I think it's supposed to be like right in here somewhere. There's a. I'm just gonna fucking draw it because I can do that. I'm the DM. Oop.
Yes, you are.
Yes, you are.
Because I'm a big man.
My
Right
game.
here.
What?
Right here is a signpost. I couldn't just drew a shape. What am I doing? I'm special. Give me a second. Nope, wrong shape. Oh my goodness, stop. You know what? Roll 20, fine, be that way. There. Signpost. It's actually a street light. So you guys can see what I drew it in black, so that's stupid of me, but right there.
There.
You see that this little group here is actually taking rope and stringing up over a lamppost. It looks like they're gonna lynch these troopers, or at least attempt to.
Good
Probably
strat.
do that a different color, cause. Hey, you hold Alt for a circle, right?
Yeah.
Where the hell is... There we go. Because I was holding my Windows key. That's the wrong button. Because I'm dumb. Okay, so you get sucker punch. You can fight back. It's technically your turn, and I was interrupting your turn to be a jerk. So if you want to hit this guy back, you absolutely can.
Really gonna hit him back.
Yeah.
Roll d20.
Yep, D20 and add your strike bonus.
Yeah.
I only have a strike bonus weapon, I think so. 18.
Let's see if he can parry. No. He apparently like his brick hits you and like smashes, and he kind of like looks around for like another weapon as you just like punch him in the head. So go ahead and roll. I believe a punch is 1d4 damage.
I can get that open to like have it open all the time. It's a good thing to
What's
have.
it?
Yeah, punch says 1d4.
Yeah.
1d4. Okay.
Yep,
Awesome.
1d4.
4.
Nice.
All right. Do you have a strength bonus or anything?
Which one is strength? I'm sorry.
Yes.
That's PS? Yeah, it's 14, so no.
Oh, yeah, okay. So 4 damage?
Yep.
Okay, he does not take that well. You clock him over the head, and he definitely he rocks back way more than you did. Like even with his like nice sucker punch against you, he was not expecting you to actually fight back like that. And he's not a main character, so he doesn't have SDCs.
Okay.
Where is it?
So he is not doing well. Anything else now that your attention has been broken? You gonna move anymore, or are you just gonna stay here and fight?
Gonna probably be involved in something now. I'm gonna pull my weapon, which is my chain, which I use as a belt, off my belt.
All right, so you use the remainder of your turn, like time, to like unchain your belt. Basically, next turn you can pull it out.
Yep. So I'm gonna use the rest of my turn to basically unchain my belt or my weapon.
Yeah. As a side note, Fred, you would definitely see that interaction go on.
All right.
Yeah, probably, because I think my character, I made him like over 6 foot, like 200-pounder. I'm a big dude.
Yeah. So you see a bit of a brawl breaking out over this way. some people getting involved in a fisticuffs, and it doesn't seem like collision. So that brings it to the collision troops. We're gonna start with the guy that pulled the tear gas. He sees that people are like starting to try and like disarm his friend here. So he is actually gonna go with a smoke grenade now. He's gonna move up to keep formation as best he can, and he's actually going to lob a smoke grenade right here. So let me just do one of these guys. See if that. Oh, not a second one. So in that area, it pretty much blocks line of sight to pretty much everyone. I actually move that over in the wrong spot. There we go. So he just like chucks a smoke grenade that way, and it just generally causes a blackout in that general area for most people. Those of you that are touching it, such as Johnny here, you are. Oh, I forgot. You're actually in the toxin area too. I need you to give me a save versus toxins.
It moves
So-
with him?
No. Yeah.
Holding
Oh,
it.
yeah. Yeah, he's holding it. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know
And
what
actually,
save
he would
that is
he would
besides-
actually drop it right where he's at because of
Doesn't
pulling out the other grenade.
spread that far, probably, if you're like running with it, the area.
What's that?
If you're like running with it, the area doesn't like perfectly follow you, though, right?
No, I mean he moved up 5 feet only.
Yeah, it just shift.
Yep.
It's a D20 roll.
Yeah,
oh, it
D20.
is. Whoops.
Yep. Sorry.
Yeah.
Not your fault. I haven't played this game in a while.
No, I should have told you what it was. I was getting.
though.
Yes, a 52 would absolutely meet it.
Nice.
What'd you get?
Plus
What you need.
16.
That is enough?
Don't think I have any bonuses.
Nope. Probably not, but you're fine. You're good from it. So you are not affected by the area.
Pretty good. It sucks. Feel bad. That's all I
Yeah,
want.
it's not fun. But you also are caught in the smoke crossfire as well too. So like you started choking, like coughing up a little bit, and then like smoke just started kind of suppressing everywhere too. So not a great moment. You are uncomfortable at the very least. The second collision guy that was moving people out of the way, he's going to continue moving, and he's just going to kind of check this guy in front of him. Shouldn't have a problem. No. He just kind of pushes these guys all kind of back. This guy just kind of stumbles back here, and he keeps moving up. Clears a path. He's almost in the smoke. Good for him. That brings it to Fred. Fred,
Alright.
so up until the moment the smoke hit, you've been able to see everything perfectly. And even with the smoke, you're pretty much above it. Not entirely. Like you probably can't see like immediately after the smoke, like the first like 5-10 feet, but you're high up enough that you can see pretty much anywhere, maybe like right here and past it. So you could probably still see Arlo.
All right. So, at the moment, do I see any more like more regrouping down the street?
So I'm just leaving the coalition here. They've moved past that, well past that.
Yep.
Like once they break free from the crowd a little bit, they sprint down the street basically.
Okay.
It doesn't look like they're regrouping with another group, but they are definitely sticking together and they're just getting out of this area. So for the coalition people that are left here, you're kind of on your own. From your vantage point, they move a good like 100, 200 feet down the road, and this area hasn't shifted very much at all.
All
The
right,
people
so-
that were on the line over here, they got tear gassed and smoked just past off the edge of the map here, so they didn't follow into the smoke.
Okay, so this area, so that's all right. We pretty much have this area. We own it.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, if you really wanted to like pursue the coalition, I mean, like they technically would be able to take you guys once they get organized again, but the taxi is what kind of threw them off. Once that they got regrouped after the taxi event, they could push this group pretty easily around.
Well, I don't know. So at the moment, it's just. I'm gonna hop down and start kind of helping people to kind of get the hell out of the fray a little bit. I mean, I'm just gonna be slight peacekeeper medic now that the general fight is over, or the first wave.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's several people that are hurt. 'Cause, I mean, that car hit more than just the coalition troopers. It hit people too. So there are people that are down and injured, and people that are just generally injured from other things. Do you actually want to try and provide first aid to anyone, or are you just trying to like pull them out of the large mass of people moving around?
Both.
Okay. Well, do you have first aid?
I do.
Why don't you just give me a roll, and I'll have you just kind of just for generally patching people up or like tossing people like bandages and stuff, things. Some peroxide.
Yeah. 2.
That's a good success.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Maybe
you
not
generally
fucking listen to me.
so you begin to help people, and people begin to kind of crowd around where you're generally at because they see that you're providing first aid. And there's several people that have either been hit by tear gas, and you have bottles of water, or you have peroxide so they don't get infections. Basically, they see that you are trying to help the protesters, the rioters.
Yeah.
So they generally start crowding around you a little bit.
Hey. Easy. I know it's hard to not look at me, but back off a bit. You're gonna smudge my face, and we just can't have that.
That is coming. I mean, what now?
What?
So that brings it to Johnny.
I can't see.
Yeah. So this is kind of what you see. So, right before you got kind of blinded with the smoke grenade, you saw that the coalition troops are just trying to make their way through the crowd. They even released their prisoners, so they're clearly not trying to like go overboard here with controlling people. They're just trying to survive. People are now chucking bricks at them, rocks, anything they can find. And you see that a couple people down here, this person right here, has thrown a cable up and over the lamppost and are like fashioning like a noose out of it.
Damn.
Meanwhile, the two people that are just kind of standing nearby are just kind of going along with it because they're followers. They're like, yeah, that's a good idea. Rabble, 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 rabble.
Mob mentality.
Yep. But based on the size of this crowd, there's no way those coalition troops are getting out of here. Like, they'll push through the couple that they have, but they're going to end up getting smushed as soon as the people back here start running forward. And while you can't see currently, you know that's coming.
Oh god. I don't have public speaking. It's gonna be hard to talk this mob down.
I'm just gonna try to use I guess I'm gonna continue to try to use trust, intimidate, to start chanting like rob them, rob them, rob them. Maybe I can get mobs to think behind me.
Chanting is always a good strategy.
Right. That's basically what I'm gonna do. Is just start chanting rob them.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, why don't you just go ahead and give me a roll for it? Percentage dice again.
Hey, still under my 60%.
What'd you get?
1.
You're doing okay. Yeah. So while they can't hear you, you're just screaming at the top of your lungs, rob them, rob them, rob them, just to kind of like change the idiots' minds that are just like, oh yeah, I guess we gotta like kill these guys, I guess now. I guess what else are we gonna do? And it's like, oh, I guess, yeah, we could rob them, I guess. That'd be better, yeah. Okay. And
Perfect.
yeah. Yeah, you
Idiots are
definitely
swayed.
Yeah, there is definitely a shift in the mentality of those around you. Can you just give me a D6 roll? Just let me know what it is.
Sure. Oh, whoops. 3.
Okay. So the mob doesn't immediately shift to your reaction and your thing, but you definitely hear other people chanting rob them rather than stab them, hang them. So it's
Kebab
it's
them.
going, it's changing slightly. Well, it's a gradual process. Are you gonna do anything else? You can try and move out of that area, or
Really, I think I'm fine right here because I don't want to be right in front of this guy, even though I can't see. Like, I know he's coming in that line somewhere. I don't know how long smoke grenades last, and honestly, I probably can't see my way out of the smoke anyway. Like, realistically, with all these people, I probably don't know which way is out.
I mean, you're standing on the edge, so you kind of get like it's more like foggy where you're at. Like it's still heavy smoke, but like you can reach your head out of the smoke and kind of look around a little bit. Like it's not so like in the center, it's very dense, but once it gets out of that 15-foot range, it's very loose. So
Okay.
you can peek around. More importantly, you're still in the tear gas zone.
You're in
Right.
the
I
diagram.
would probably try and move like here.
Yeah,
back.
you could definitely retreat back a little bit.
I'm kind of yelling. Whoever got
that would
hit
be
by
pretty
the
much
tear
it.
gas, get over here.
Okay. So you back up, and that works well for you. Good job. Smart move. All right. Arlo, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna just like push this person out of the way to try and like make a path, basically. So kind of just like push them into the people behind them.
Yeah, just give me a strike roll.
Okay. Yeah, that is gonna be a 3.
You beat the 2 I rolled.
Wow.
So,
Oh,
like, it's like the thing where like you go to like push him, and he just like trips on like the ground. Basically, he stumbles on like a rock or something, and he just like knocks this guy over too.
What a weak,
guy next to him.
pathetic push you had. Oh my god!
Yeah, it's like a bad scenario for both of you. She's probably choking on the
kind of
smoke
like
gas.
stumble forward a little bit too.
Yep. Doesn't go the direction you wanted necessarily, but at least got you moving forward a little bit.
Yeah.
The guy in front of you is kind of coughing.
Progress.
So he's actually pretty easy to kind of just nudge aside.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of like.
Yeah, I mean, like the guys that are like followers, they definitely are not going to withstand that tear gas at all. They're like basically crying. They're like the guys that are going to like go fetal position and start crying because they're tear gassed. They're those kind of people.
Up to where Johnny was,
Okay.
since the way is clear.
All right. By the way, you definitely noticed the noose happening over here. Like that definitely caught your attention.
Over there, it's like okay. I assume that body armor doesn't protect you from strangulation.
I mean, it does unless they break the thing, because it's an environmental body armor, so it's fully.
That neck piece.
Yeah.
Organ.
Yeah, I mean, to clarify, just so everyone's aware of what environmental body armor, it's a fully enclosed armored suit, so every part of it's armored, including like the little mesh parts. That's still mega damage.
Seems like a good strategy though.
Yeah. No, I mean, in worst case scenario, you'll just hang there for a while. What's that?
You just gotta get the helmet off or like some of the armor around them.
Yeah. I mean, realistically, even if you just strung someone up like that, that makes them defenseless at the very least.
Yeah. Just rocks and shit.
Yep. Or at least give them time. Like, if you're hung up in the air a little bit, they could probably pry stuff off you easier.
Yeah.
In any case, Murray, your turn. On that wonderful note.
So the person in front of me, are they still looking like they want to take an attack at me, or are they looking like pretty rough?
I mean, they're looking rough. Like, I mean, it's like the equivalent of like being like hit by a professional boxer to like a normal person. Like, they're just trying to figure out what the hell just happened.
They forgot what day it was.
Yeah, like they sucker punched you, and then you just like professionally kick their teeth in. So they're not like he's still up, and he's still like, if you keep engaging and you don't knock him out next turn, he'll try and fight back, but he's not like, he's just kind of like, whoa, what? Oh man.
I'm just gonna grab the person by his shirt, just pretty much. I'm gonna try and just move him out of my way, like literally.
Yeah, just
out of
shove
my
him
way.
over there. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, like fuck off.
Okay, you gonna keep going?
With one hand, I'm gonna have my chain, and I'm gonna see the person in front of me, and just be intimidating and drag it on the ground to be like. Oh,
Yeah, I mean, like
get out of
this
my way.
dude backed straight up into the cloud of tear gas. He's like, "Yep, I'll take that." He's like,
Just like took a brick. They're just
Yeah.
like, all right, let's go.
"Yeah." Like these people see you like wielding a chain, and they just move out of your way. They're like, "Yeah, no."
Nope. Nope.
On that note, you also do see like the noose going up, like the dude's over there making a noose. and you see the coalition soldiers that are making pretty good progress clearing out the crowd. The benefit going for them right now is that the people in the back here haven't started moving in on them. As soon as they do, that's when you're assuming that the coalition are probably gonna go down. Like looking at the situation, like if these people want to get the coalition soldiers, they're probably going to. It just matters how aggressively they're going to go after them.
Trying to decide whether or not I really want to be intervened in that or not.
Yeah, I mean, it's up to you.
Because realistically, like, I don't care about the coalition.
Yeah, I mean, you don't give a shit.
Yeah, and the rioters, they're just in my way, basically, from going. So I'm just gonna keep moving unless, again, someone gets in my way, because I just don't give a shit about anybody.
Okay, after the shove, you can get to about there. You're just kind of clearing a path. You're like, all right, get the fuck out of my way. Just push people. Let the chain drag on the ground, so it makes that clanging noise as it drags.
Like, warriors come out to play.
Yeah, like, all right, let's do this. All right. That brings it to the coalition trooper's turn. So the coalition trooper with the tear gas, he dropped the grenade where he is, and he attempts to run forward. Actually, when he gets right about here, he doesn't. Actually, right there. No, he wouldn't actually make it there. He gets to about here. So as he gets here, you hear him like, not scream, but like you hear him like yell, like, "Oh, one of them has a vibro knife," and like you see this dude right here is clearly wielding like a vibro knife, which is a mega damage weapon. He just like shanked the soldier in the side, like right in like the abdomen area. The soldier does not look like he took that hit well. It seems like maybe the rough housing on his armor loosened something up, because it didn't quite like get through his armor, but it at least nicked him a little bit. So he is feeling a little bit rough. Then that brings it to the first guy, which is this guy here, well, number 1. He kind of like looks back and just like he kind of like reports into you. He's like, "Sir, he took a hit. They left something. He's not gonna make this if we don't get him out of here soon."
Keep pushing. I'll deal with the knife.
Okay, so he like sprints forward and like straight up like Goldberg spears this guy.
Oh, that guy's fucked.
Yeah,
Busted
that guy
ribs.
just like, and then like he just like tackles him, and then he just like shoves him out of the way and gets back up, and like he basically pulls out his neural mace and just starts swinging around wildly, just like letting anyone that gets near it get hit by it.
He's going.
So they're
mosh
kind of
pit.
keeping a wide berth to him right now. Kind of take like a step back. They're like, "Ooh, wait, that could hurt." That brings it to Fred.
All right. Well, I'm pretty much. I'm wondering, do I have to keep doing this for a couple rounds now that I've got so many people?
No, I mean, like your big thing was just getting down there and like starting to hand out supplies and like letting people know that you're there to help out. These crates back here is probably somewhere where you stashed water, so that's why there's water over here.
Perfect.
Like you saw this shit coming, so you're just like, all right, grab a couple bottles of water, bring them over here, and like now that like your supplies are like found by the mob, you could just go do other things.
Yep.
You just be like, the shit's over here, fix yourselves.
Yep. All right. Now, don't be greedy dicks. Just, there's a lot of us and we're all fighting for the same thing. Don't just take it and run. It's over there. Get out of my way. All right. And then I'm gonna like pretty much do what I was saying, like pulling people out of the gas and.
Yep. Yeah. So you're just tugging on people, just getting them out of the physical area.
Mm-hmm. So, sorry, I must have missed it. What's the green beacon thing?
That's tear gas.
Okay, so I thought the white one was the tear gas.
White one is the smoke grenade.
Oh, so the white is just visual.
Yes, I mean, you don't actually know, but yes, probably it's a smoke grenade. So it's a very, very thick fog.
Okay, so yeah, I'm actually moving through here then and getting these guys out of the tear gas.
Okay, so I'm kind of back in, other way around. Okay, so you're just yanking them out, like, get the fuck out of here.
Yep. And then I'll take this guy's spot.
Okay.
Pretty much hold
All
my
right,
breath and take a peek.
Yeah,
in.
give me a save versus toxins then.
Okay. Do a little hold in my breath and take a peek in
so
and see who else I can grab.
D20 roll plus whatever if you have a bonus because of your
don't-
PE.
Your orifices.
poison? Is that it?
No, yeah, it's the same effective thing. Yeah,
Okay.
they have their character sheets labeled stupidly.
Only an 8.
No, what I love about the coalition, the military grade smoke tear gas, it doesn't matter. It doesn't actually matter if you have orifices. It's the skin it burns too.
Oh yeah, that's the good stuff.
Yeah. It's okay. So you said 2.
I got an 8.
Okay, that's still not good enough. Ooh, that's rough. Okay, so, collision tear gas. So it lasts for a while here. So 3D 4 minutes.
Okay. Oh shit! Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's rough. Get the hell out of my way.
It's
So that's 7 minutes that you get these modifiers for.
Okay.
Well, let's see. So you are -10 to strike, parry, and dodge.
Well, that's the end of that.
-3 to initiative.
Okay.
Lose 1 attack per melee. Oh, I'm sorry. Those effects. Oh, I see the smoke. I'm sorry. The cloud lasts for 3D 4 minutes. The penalties only last for 7 rounds.
that's
Okay. So wait, what lasts for 7 minutes or 8? What?
So the cloud lasts for 7 minutes. The effects for you last for 7 rounds because I rolled max. So sorry.
No, that's fine. I stuck my face in there.
Yeah. So 7 rounds.
5 seconds.
Yeah. Yep.
All right,
Yeah,
so
I mean,
I'm
it's
just over here kind of
To
crying.
clarify, it's melee rounds, not melees. So it's,
Oh, okay. So it's
Yeah,
7 rounds.
Yep.
7 attacks, right?
Effectively, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm just kind of over there, kind of spitting, kind of crying, but not like crying out of pain, just total eyes watering, full like, oh my god, oh, I shouldn't have put my face in there.
Yep.
I don't care who's in there now; they're on their own. That was
Nope,
terrible.
you're stuck over there for the minute.
Yep.
You don't get to run away.
I can't run away.
No, not with the crowd being there, because like with you grabbing people and stuff, that was most of your turn.
Gotcha. Done. Okay.
That brings it to Johnny.
So I'm in here for 6 seconds yelling, this is terrible. Why would anyone want to stick their face in here?
Why did I save you, idiots?
Oh,
Yep.
no. I made a bad decision.
I regret my decision immediately.
Okay. I'm gonna keep screaming, rob them, and move right about there.
Okay, give me another persuasion roll.
I'm trying.
Hey, I mean, no, you're doing a good job. It's definitely helping.
Come on, baby.
There's a reason why. There's a
93.
reason why everyone hasn't moved in. Ooh, 93. I like that. That's a good one. You hear someone be like, "Why rob them and kill them and then rob them?"
Oh shit, that's a good point.
That guy's got a great idea. Let's listen to him.
Look at the big brain on that one.
Kill and rob. Kill and rob. Kill and rob.
No.
I'm trying. It's doing so well.
Arlo. Yeah, you hear somebody being like, "Rob them," then you hear somebody like, "Why not kill then rob?" Then you're like, "Oh, fuck these guys."
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna turn around and go back to my comrade here.
Okay.
Can I like just sort of push them sort of forward and take their place?
Your comrade?
Yeah.
Yes. The one thing, give me a perception roll really quick.
Sure. That's a natural 1.
Nice.
I have not rolled above 3 so far.
I appreciate it. So you're just trying to like shove him forward?
Yep.
Okay.
Just, I mean, and then is this person who has the vibro knife?
Yep.
All right. Fuck out of here with that shit. I'm gonna hit him with a neural mace.
Oh.
Okay.
Get the fuck out of here. You shanking son of a bitch.
Yeah, it's like, come on, man.
I rolled a nat 20 on the parry.
Well, I rolled a 5, 6, so it doesn't matter.
This was
Yeah.
a civil riot until you had to bust out a knife.
Nah.
I mean, you were too busy getting your buddy out of there. You're making sure your buddy's good, and then you just kind of swing as like a backhand, and
Well, I mean, I'd rather you roll that 20 on the parry
yeah.
than the than attack.
Sorry. But you got your buddy out of there and more into a safer area, theoretically. That brings it back to the top of the round with Murray. Oh, actually, no. I'm gonna go with the mob here for a second, not the mob. Okay.
Mob do something.
Yeah. No, I've purposely held them back because you guys have been doing a pretty good job. The bigger problem now is that the mob isn't necessarily stagnant. They've been moving quite a lot.
They're a mob. That's what they do.
Yeah.
Yep. People are generally moving a lot closer.
We got a lot of hands on that noose.
Yeah, I mean they're gearing up to get you guys good.
Gonna get you. They're gonna get you.
The bigger thing is that you're kind of losing your direct way out.
Yeah. The net is closing.
Yeah. Let's see here. These two down. I'm just gonna move them down over here. Yeah, that's fine. That brings it up. That's over like the past couple turns. That's kind of happened. Just to kind of show you where they're moving. So yeah, now it brings it to Murray. So Murray, you definitely see that like these people are closing in on the troopers. You also notice that more and more of the crowd seems to be turning into like aggressive types, primarily because like it seems like the mob rule of killing them seems to be kind of overcoming a lot of the other people, especially in this area over here where they haven't been hearing the disenchantment from Johnny being like, no guys, just rob them. The people that haven't been hearing that, they're sticking to the kill. Minus like the 4 guys over here that are like, yeah, kill and rob.
Who's Rob? You have to kill
manager.
Rob now?
Be money.
I think I'm gonna turn down, like, gonna go across the street down, just so I can get a better view of like who they're yelling to rob, because I can kind of see the coalition and stuff like that. Yeah, so I'm gonna come down and kind of.
Yeah, actually, yeah. As you so right as you get in this general area, you actually see that there's like a coalition guy that's like profusely bleeding out the side, and he gets like pushed by his comrade who like is attempting to fight back a crowd of presumably someone that just stabbed his friend. You definitely see that there's like only a couple of coalition troops, which is weird for how big of a mob this is.
Yeah, I'm gonna imagine that's pretty much putting up some like ideas like why is there only 3?
Yeah, I mean, looking to your east, there's nothing. Like, there's no people. There's like a few stragglers from like this group that left out to like the east, but this is pretty much the end of the mob. Would you like to do anything else, or just gonna keep an eye on the situation?
I'm gonna kind of maybe keep an eye on the situation and see I'm gonna look there, and I'm probably gonna look at the top of the rooftops to see if there's any other coalition, if there's anyone else around.
No, like you can actively see like whoever these soldiers are, they got left out to dry. Like they are not in a good situation. Although you do see a taxi cab with no driver. Still running.
I'm gonna go towards that taxi cab.
Like, oh hey, yeah, uh-huh.
Man, I got road rides. I'm always looking for a free
Yeah, I mean, you've heard there's some chop shops around. You've never actually been to one, but you've heard of them, so why not try and find one?
I got, fine contraband, so I can find a place where I can make a quick buck, and I'm all about making that quick buck.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna start moving towards that taxi cab.
Good call.
Keys still in the ignition and everything.
It's still running, yeah.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
So that brings it to the coalition's trooper that got stabbed, and I actually need to see. Yeah, he's still good. He is still good. So as I mentioned, comms in this area are really shitty, and you'll see why. So the primary reason why the comms are bad in this area is because of the static and the interference between the local businesses. There's a lot of like really hard transmissions that are done through here from some like really big underground companies. So there's interference with your radios. Even from this distance, talking over just comms like he tries to do to you is pretty staticky. Your short range radios just don't have the power to break through some of the interference that's going on around here. So like you hear, he's like, sir, Just leave me. You two get out of here. I have a grenade. I snuck one off the ship. I'll take these fuckers out and you guys get out of here.
Hmm.
Guy's a
Yeah.
pro.
I mean, he might survive with his armor, honestly. Like, there's a pretty decent chance that, like, he could pop a grenade, just toss it a few feet away, cover his arm, might get hurt a little bit, but their armor is pretty heavy compared to the people that aren't wearing armor against a mega damage grenade. He's like, fuck these people. The brass don't care about us. They don't care about us.
This is through our our
Yeah.
helmets. Right?
Yep.
AKA the blood paste.
These peasants. Let's go.
And just kind of like do what you gotta do.
He's like, it's an honor working with you. What's your name again?
Doesn't matter.
Fair enough. And you just like, you don't hear it, but you hear it, the pin pop, and then moments later you just see like a splattering of paste in this general direction over here. You just like up above the smoke cloud, you see as that is erased.
Oh.
And so Johnny, you see that, like you just see like a little metal clang up over the cloud, and like you see it in like slow motion. You're like, what is that? And then just
All right, so new plan.
I will say two things. One, all of you know Coalition are not allowed to use lethal force mega damage weapons on the streets in town. There's probably a reason why that douchebag was assigned to this crowd of people that are okay to die. For Arlo to understand. He's like,
Yeah.
fucking douchebag.
It's
Like-
like
Um,
dick-
Yep. But you see his boots laying outside the smoke cloud, so he probably collapsed. Can't see into the cloud, but if you turn your infrared on, you see that he's just laying there. That brings it to the buddy. He's just like, the fuck, dude? No, idiot. And like you see him like you see him move forward. And he's like dragging the dumbass.
I'm just
He's
gonna
like-
say, drop him, just run.
It's like, what about the armor?
Doesn't matter.
It's like, fuck this place. Hate these people. And so like you see him like sprinting out, and like he gets over up to about here only after like trying to drag the guy for a little bit. And he's just like hauling ass sprinting. Let's see here. Now comes for the oh no, it's actually Fred's turn. Frederick. Fred
Oh.
Fox.
Holy shit. So,
Yeah. You saw most of that.
True.
um,
The tear gas, tears.
Yeah, you probably felt that more than anything, honestly.
yeah, that was
Low level.
I hit your face.
Oh yeah, you definitely got hit with some of that pasty.
What the fuck is that?
rough. So shit. No.
Oh yeah, that aura is not with him. That's
I don't know. Yeah, fuck that guy. I mean, the whole point of this riot was over the death of one like celebrity guy
Yep.
of the slums,
yep,
and now they just killed like 6 regular dudes.
yep.
Ugh.
Yeah, like the one important thing with like riots is like they use non-lethal force whenever possible. Like deaths during riots are just not acceptable. They may kill you in jail, but they won't do it on the streets. Like you may never make it back to your family if you're arrested during a riot, but they don't kill you on the streets. That's just really bad for propaganda. Which is how Coalition operate. So like you just look at that and you're like, the fuck just happened? Like of all things, you would not expect that to happen.
Yeah, that's pretty rough. Hmm. So I'm going to run through here.
That's the tear gas.
Yeah, the rough zone of it. It's starting to disperse a little bit just in the general chaos.
Mhm.
So it's a windy, rainy night, so it's not perfect.
Mm-hmm. All right. I'm gonna grab the guy that threw the thing.
You didn't see who it was.
Oh, okay.
It was in the smoke grenade. And the only guy you see is this guy running over here. Oops. Drawing and
This
stuff.
guy over here with the neural net.
Yeah, you see him, but then you can see the guy sprinting over here.
Because I was not in the smoke cloud, because the grenade came out of the smoke cloud, right?
Yep.
All right. Well, then in that case, I'll be like, all right. They have obviously resorted to lethal force. Do not engage further.
All right, give me a persuasion roll of whatever you got. If you have any form of persuasion roll or just percentage dice.
That's
See how well you do.
Probably just going to be percentage at the
Okay.
moment. Yeah. Just a good old percentage.
Never a bad thing, except for when it's bad.
Ugh, terrible. 84.
Nice. So
No,
you
it
hear,
wasn't. Don't you lie.
or if we swarm them, then they can't fight back. They can't do lethal if they ain't got arms.
One guy, man, I tell you.
Yeah, there's what? One or two of them left? Look how many there are. Like, there's a lot more people that are now a lot more pissed off than they were 5 seconds ago.
Yeah.
Like,
I
they just
know.
watched a bunch of, like, civilians get exploderized by the military.
Right. I get it. It's gonna, like I said, gonna be
But you
tough.
definitely see that there's a handful of people over that general direction that are going to be running for fucking... They're like, no, I'm out.
They're like, yeah,
They're like, nah, But the general mentality of the mob still seems to be, we're gonna fucking string these guys up. Anything? Is there anything specific you want to do?
No, not right now. I'm done.
Okay, you gonna move it all or stay there?
Probably move at least into. Wait, do we and Johnny know each other at this point?
Nope.
Nope. Damn it.
You know, actually, how about this? Why don't you guys both give me a D20 to see if you've heard of the other person?
Yes.
Because you guys are both like notoriously ugly and notoriously pretty.
Yes. And
I
I
got a
do
four.
a lot of deals around town. All right, what are we? I got a 10.
Yeah, you don't know each other.
Damn it.
It was a hard roll, but small chance, but still.
Did you say a 10? I mean a D20.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so, no. He's just another ugly fuck, and he's just another pretty boy. Actually, in anything, Johnny, you probably assume he's one of the Hightown boys by the looks of him. Dressed in his
Yeah,
fancy
most likely.
clothes.
Fucking
Just not actually doing anything but instigating everything. That's their MO in a nutshell. Yeah, so what? So, okay, you're just gonna. Are you gonna move or no? Sorry.
No, just one over.
Okay. Did you already do that or no?
Nope. Pardon me.
You can move yourself. Move yourself. Okay. All right. That brings it to.
And I
Whose
guess
turn?
I'll get this guy out of the smoke.
Which guy? Sorry. This guy?
This, yeah,
Oh, or this guy down here.
yeah, that poor guy.
Okay. So that brings it to Johnny.
All right, so you know how you were talking about how a lot of these people are going to be a lot more pissed off?
Yep.
Yeah, Johnny's one of them. I start screaming, "Fuck these pigs!" and I'm gonna try and trip him or like straight up tackle into him.
All right, give me a
Like-
strike roll. Do you have body block tackle or no?
I don't think I do.
Okay, yeah, one of your like athletic skills or something would have given it to you. So, just give me a D20 roll.
No.
I'm
Alright.
okay with generally trying to like trip him. That makes sense. He's sprinting, so just give me a strike roll. I'll roll like a parry, but it's not really a parry. It's more of just to see whether he can keep his balance or not for the sake of it. I rolled an at
12.
1, so you get him. Like he's so hot sprinting. you get up to him and you just like step on his heel and he just face plants basically, and you just see the clank of him rolling across the ground. He gets a little bit out of your reach after that, but he's on the ground.
And these coalition troopers are bumbling idiots.
I mean, to be fair, they're
The whole
probably a
time
little
I'm just-
scared.
And
Again, the whole time I'm just screaming "fuck these pigs" because that was no go. Nope.
Makes sense. All right, Arlo, you're up.
all right. So obviously, I'm not gonna keep dueling this person because that's fucking dumb. I'm just gonna leave and go into the smoke.
Okay.
And then when I go into the smoke, I'm gonna turn. Can I see in the smoke with like?
Yeah. Okay. So, you can't fully see, but you can with your infrared, you can see general shapes.
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna go into the smoke and then just take a hard right. And as I'm like moving out, I'm gonna take the smoke grenade off my belt and pop the pin and just like carry it as I walk
Okay.
out like here.
You can. I mean, you can even grab his if you wanted. So you're
No,
not wasting your own.
that's there just as a
No. So there's this guy is the one that threw the grenades.
Oh, okay. He's got a grenade on his belt.
Yep.
I feel like I don't want to spend the time to like grab it.
Okay.
I just want to not be right here.
Okay. Are you activating the grenade or just holding onto it?
I'm activating it and just like holding it in my hand.
Want to give yourself a little aura then?
Yeah. What's the radius?
The smoke grenades is 20 to 40 foot. You're kind of it'd be 20 foot at this point with the rain.
Was it radius or diameter?
Radius. It's big.
Yeah, I
that
try
is-
to notice that coming, happening.
Yeah, I mean, actually, no. Yeah, it'd be down to 10 feet. I'm sorry. I specifically 10 feet. Sorry.
Yeah.
With the rain, it's
That's like
yeah. My brain was not listening. Yep.
I don't know if other people can see that. Or,
Okay. All right. I'll just throw one on you then.
I can see it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay.
Oh, right, because we can control we
Yep.
have ownership of all the tokens. So.
Yeah, I did that to your guys' characters on purpose. That way, hopefully, it works out that way.
Yep. So you can see the smoke aura.
Okay. That's the end of your turn.
Yep.
Good. So that's the end of the official round, and as the rabble is like all just kind of rushing towards the west, like chasing after the troopers, you hear in your comms for a second, he's like, "All right, backups arrived," just like clear as day on your comms. So it's definitely something bigger than short range radios. You guys just feel down the street, turning the corner, and like the downpouring rain, kind of lightning bolt crackles in the background as a UAR-1 robot rounds the corner.
Yep. I'm fucking out of here.
Out. Pineapples.
So those of you that don't know what it is,
I have 5 attacks.
oh, do you? Oh,
Yeah.
go ahead then. You're up.
So
Sorry.
here- the it's boxing, right?
Yep.
Hearing that, I'm suddenly really not wanting to be on this street because I know that I'm expendable. Oh,
Nice.
I am going to try and like push forward over here, and I guess since I'm just gonna like grab a random person like near me and try and like drag them out of the street too, which happens to be Fred here. So I guess I since I only have 2 arms, I'll toss the smoke grenade in front of me here to kind of give a like a path to the buildings.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna grab this guy and drag him with me and try and like push through out to here, ideally.
Okay. So that would be a strike versus parry.
Okay.
Fred, why don't you give me a parry as this collision guy just comes running out of the smoke? Well, actually, he's in the smoke cloud. You just start getting yanked on. So you can actually no, it's actually a dodge to actually avoid something like that.
So what's happening?
So because you can't see what's happening, basically Arlo's running past you and attempting to grab you.
Okay.
You can give up one of your attacks for the next round to try and dodge the grab, but you can't parry it because you didn't see it coming.
Do I see that it's him doing it?
You have no idea. It's just pitch black. It's smoke
It's
cloud.
like
So
The gauntlet, right?
yeah,
No,
I
I'm
mean,
just gonna let it happen because I've been just yanking people, so I think maybe someone sees something I don't.
yep, fair enough. All right,
It's
you want to go ahead and just move your tokens where you're going then?
very black. All right, I'm
Here, go to the
Wait.
map layer. Go to the map layer and do that.
I can't do that.
Oh yeah, that's right, because you're a peasant.
Yeah. Can I push through these people? Or
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay.
With their inability to
See.
function as humans.
Right. And I put the grenade down like right here, so it's
Oh.
kind of
Mr. Fancy Pants. Oh god damn it. Through again. Like right there.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, so there's that. So that'll be happening on this this happening. Okay. So the moment you guys see this map, you guys saw the picture, just see what it is, right? Just make sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. You guys hear over its loudspeaker, which echoes like thunder basically. You just hear, "Attention. You are in breach of curfew. Return to your homes immediately or face incarceration. You will not get a second warning." And like this thing lines up at the end of the block, not like a riot patrol robot. Normally, the UAR ones there, they swap out all of their gear for passive attacks such as tear gas, smoke grenades, and stuff. You see the railgun on this thing, which you've never probably seen in person. Like you've heard of it, you've seen the UAR ones walk by occasionally during like riot situations or protests or whatever, and they're usually just kind of standing around the background, and they replace their cannon with what looks like a giant fire hose, basically from like the top of like a what's it called, like a fire truck. That's normally what they have. This thing has a straight up railgun on its shoulder, like it's designed for combat, and it begins to like walk forward, like very determined. And it will be here very shortly with how quick it moves. So, that's what's happening. You see like most of the crowd just GTFO. Like they run the other way. They're like, nope, 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 nope. I'm not going to individually disperse everyone because that would just take way too long. But generally, just tell me what you think your characters would be doing at the moment. We'll just go in initiative order. So, actually, why don't we do this? Let's go with, so Murray and Fred, you guys have similar initiatives. What are you guys doing?
I mean, I'm at that car and I see a giant killer robot.
Well, actually, wait, I lied. Actually, it's new initiative order. So
Oh.
why don't we just do it this way? Arlo and Fred, seeing as you guys are right next to each other, what's your plan, Arlo?
Are there any like alleyways?
Yes. So this is actually an alleyway right here.
Okay.
It's there's like shit all in the way, but you can definitely run through there.
Yeah, that's where I'm going. And
Okay.
I mean, like if this guy is like giving me trouble, well, no, I'll just drag him. I definitely can.
Yeah. So like as you get out of the smoke cloud, you see it's like one of the coalition guys that's dragging you.
Oh shit.
Like go into this alleyway.
Oh, this is okay.
Like no. So like now around the corner, like through the smoke cloud, now that you're out of the smoke cloud, you can actually see the robot down the street. You're like, wait, what?
Is it
Yeah.
is it in this direction?
This way, yeah.
Okay, yep.
Yeah, which
like-
so based on collision tactics, if he's coming from that way where they're retreating, there's probably one coming from the other direction too. That's usually how they do it. They'll flank a group. So there's probably something coming from the east too, just you haven't seen it yet. They're probably corralling the mob.
So yeah, I'm gonna drag him over here, and then once we get to the alley, I just kind of like push him down the alley and just say like, "You should get the fuck out of here."
Okay, so you'll go in front then a little bit, and you'll be kind of like,
Planning on going down the alleyway too, because nope.
Yep. Okay.
I know what this is. This is a situation where I die in the crossfire by accident. Not staying around for that.
Fred, what are you doing while this soul is just like, get out of here?
I start yelling to clear the streets.
Yeah, they're already doing that. Like, you're like the last person to react. Like, everyone's already going, but because you're in the smoke cloud that didn't see the robot,
Yep.
you're like one of the last people to react to that.
But then I'm also just talking to this guy, be like, seems you're saving me. Maybe we can talk when this is done being a bombed out mess.
Yeah.
Actually, Arlo, why don't you give me a d20 roll?
Ooh, consistent.
3,
Oh.
4.
Oh no.
Funny is I gave you a much higher chance of recognizing him too because you frequent the same bars.
Nope. The highest I did roll a 13 to grab him,
Yeah,
which
yeah.
you know, I think I might have had to roll like -5 to fail at that.
Then let's go with so Murray, you gonna hop in that car?
Considering the fact that the car is pointing in the direction of the robot, I'm like, haha, no, I'm gonna go for that alley too.
There's reverse. Oh, that car could totally fit down that alley.
Oh, could it?
Oh yeah.
Let's get in the car, go down the alley.
Okay.
Oh no.
All right.
Fuck
So you just hop in. You just like vroom, 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 you're gonna try and get. Okay. So why don't you give me a pilot check? So give me a percentage roll.
Oh no.
Second time tonight I get hit by this car. Is it?
You might. 53.
That's a success, right?
Yeah, because what, the piloting for Automil is like 70 total, I think it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you get in. You get your like you get in. You shut the door and you start driving. We're gonna say because of the situation. Are you gonna avoid hitting people?
No, I'm like, let's get the fuck out of here. I'm honking the horn, yelling, get out of the way. I got no insurance.
Okay, so you start driving, and that leaves Johnny down over here all the way by himself. What are you gonna do?
I'm GTFO.
I mean, the car does give you an idea where there's an alleyway, though.
Now
Yeah,
I'm starting to get
100%.
angry, so
Okay.
I pull out my gun.
All right.
And
Uh,
I am surprisingly fast.
yeah, I think you should all be able to run around. this
Fucking
general
play
area
something
pretty quickly.
sucks,
Yeah,
man!
you can get down there. All right. So like, the majority of the crowd sees the smoke, so they don't really see that over here. So like all these people, like on this far side over here, they don't really see that go on. But you're aware enough of things going on that you see the car go
Now I'm
that
starting to
direction,
get
and then
angry,
you hear the engine
so I
still
pull out
driving.
my
So
gun.
you're smart enough to be like, hey, they're going somewhere. So as you
Fucking
run
play something
down
sucks,
chasing
man!
after the car, Arlo and Fred, you guys are in the direct path of the taxi.
Yep.
So, driver of the taxi, Murray, there isn't really
That's a perfect
Away
name
from-
for a taxi driver.
Yeah.
Yes.
there isn't really a way for them to get out of your way. So like
Fucking
either
play
you have to like
something
slow
sucks,
down
man!
and let them like climb over your car, or you gotta like straight up run them over. Like this car fits like pretty perfectly. Like in all honesty, you could probably climb out of the window or something, but aside from that, like it's pretty narrow on the sides of the car.
I roll down the window and I stick my head out and I'm like, just yelling, get the fuck out of my way or get in the fucking car.
I mean, like, is it even physically possible to open the door at this point?
No, you'd have to climb in through the window. Absolutely. It's like generally
I-
so like you could squeeze in. It would be a very, very tight fit.
I don't think I can do that.
No, and probably not. You could probably just like hang on.
I mean, I was just like
Or hang on.
fucking sit on the hood,
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay, so you sit on the hood. What are you doing, Fred?
like bang it, like all right.
Yeah, I mean, you're in your armor. You're good. As a side note, people in environmental armor, assuming it's a low-speed crash, so under 60 miles an hour, you only take 10% of the damage.
Great.
Fred, what are you doing? Mike.
Sorry, fucking with my chat.
Oh, that's okay. I can go on to if you're talking, I can go on to Justin.
No, it's all good. I just work you, bitch. Alright. So what the hell is up? Have we stopped? Has the big soldier man stopped, or are we still kind of in?
Oh no, like Katrina's gonna run you guys down if you don't either get in the car or jump over the car because she's driving down the alley.
Oh, okay.
You could either squeeze into the window, or try and sit on the hood like Arlo's doing, or get ran over by the car. Those are kind of your options.
All right. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm really good at standing on hoods and stuff, so I'll do that.
Okay. Yeah, you just use Arlo as like a plant. Like
Yep.
he's a solid 3 points of contact. OSHA approved driving. All right.
Can't see.
So Johnny, you get to this alleyway and you just see this weird scene unfold as like this driver's like, "Get the fuck out of my way or get in." And you see like the collision trooper's like, "Okay," and just jumps on the hood and like plants himself. And the other guy like jumps on the hood standing up for some reason. They're like, "Get going."
Like a
I'm just gonna
freaking
start screaming,
chariot.
"Let me in! Let me in! Let me in!"
You gonna jump in one of the windows?
Absolutely, as long as I can get in without her tearing my legs off.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Tearing my legs
So like
off.
as you're climbing in, she just hits the gas pedal and just peels out down the scene. Give me one more pilot check, Katrina.
$18.
Okay, so like a
Nice.
mastered getaway driver, there's a spot where like you hit a bump. You're pretty sure it's a bump, and
Yeah.
then you exit the alleyway. There's a pretty big bump, but then you exit the alleyway.
It was just a speed bump.
You guys saw a ramp of some sort. There's like the cardboard laid down like a bike jump, you know, and then you exit the alleyway. You're gonna go left or right, Katrina?
I have Roadwise, so can I use it to find out the best way to get the fuck out of here?
Yeah. Is there a specific spot you're trying to get to? Like,
Fuck out
Just
of
kind
here.
of like a safe zone because I mean I gotta find contraband so I can find hideouts and shit too, right?
yeah. So you're just gonna try and probably just get to a more familiar area, probably.
Yeah.
Somewhere, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
That'd be a percentage die for it.
Yep.
Okay, so hold on. 34.
Yeah, that's a success. So that's a success, right? I think it's like 40s or 50s for the skill, right?
Let me double check and see what my skill total is. I think it is.
Yes. Pretty sure it's a success.
I'm pretty sure it is too. Yeah, the 41 is the total for me, so it's a success.
Yep. Okay. So you actually take a hard left turn. So it'd be the same direction as the robot, but parallel streets. You hear the intercom one more time. Same recorded message. Past curfew. And then you hear gunfire. Not just standard gunfire, but a railgun fire. So, which is something you've never personally heard before. And it genuinely kind of sends shivers down all of your spines, with the exception of Arlo, who isn't paying attention probably at this point. Probably has his mic.
Probably gives me some nostalgia.
Yeah.
Bad nostalgia.
Like, you guys are city rats. You've never really dealt with the military in any real fashion. Hearing the sound of that railgun go off is like your stomach sinks and like almost makes you want to like throw up, because like you realize how serious that shit is.
Oh shit.
Because you're pretty far away. You still hear screaming
Oh.
as you guys just kind of peel off into the night. Katrina, one final automobile check, pilot check, and then we'll wrap that scene.
35.
Yeah, so good. So you guys cruise away. It only takes a couple minutes before you guys are in a much calmer part of the city. You guys start heading north, as according to like the little compass on like the little dashboard of the car, it says you're heading north. So you're like, hey, I'm going the right way. You guys have time to slow down and talk if you'd like now.
Maybe
Slow
it's
down, and I'm like, you guys want to get off my roof? The
Yeah,
hood?
get in the car. I can open a freaking door.
How much room is in there?
Oh, it's a big 4-person. It's like, you know, 2 seats up front, theoretically 3. You could it's like a bench seats on front and back, so you could technically do 3 people up front.
I mean, I'm
you wanted
relatively
to.
comfy out here, but all right.
What's that?
I'm relatively comfy out here on the hood, but all right.
I imagine you lying out like yes.
Foot ornament. You're probably blocking the view though, so she's probably like, get the fuck out of my way.
Yeah, all right, all right. I mean,
I'm like, it looks a little suspicious with 2 guys riding on my fucking hood.
I call the middle.
good. That way, if an explosion goes off in this car, I can dip out fast. I'll
No,
take
I mean,
that.
if you guys
shotgun.
get in, there's plenty of room. You can take shotgun? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll sit
So-
in the back with
Murray?
Johnny.
Or, yeah, Johnny.
just kind of like look over.
Okay, so I just want to make sure we all see this scene. There's a collision trooper sitting in probably the back right, a disfigured man in the back left, a super handsome man in the shotgun, and then another fugly sitting in the driver's seat.
Well,
Uh,
it's not the craziest scene I've ever heard of.
Driving a stolen taxi that has ran into multiple collision soldiers and protests. Yeah, there's blood all over this hood,
It's a
by the way.
murder
Like,
weapon.
they ran over dozens
this,
of people.
This thing is hot.
Oh yeah,
Well,
it's running.
like,
Oh yeah, the radiators.
No,
caught
like
on.
crime wise.
Oh, I know what you meant, but I was also adding that it is probably both ways. Yes.
Yep. It's like
So as you guys go tearing off into the night, why don't you guys introduce yourselves a little bit? Who wants to start?
imagine that it's like several minutes of awkward silence
Oh, yeah.
once we get in, then I'm just gonna say like, "Thanks for the ride."
I'm just like, thanks. What the fuck was that? was that a railgun?
Yep.
Holy shit. So was that block, like, not a block?
What
I
block
doubt
would-
there's much left of it.
as should fucking maneuvering of higher ups, people calling the shots, throwing shit into the gutter.
Well, that
How it is.
paints a pretty picture.
Is everybody all right?
Nope.
Yeah, my
No, I'm
eyes
not all
sting.
right.
I meant
Probably a lot of
physically,
people
not
dead.
mentally. Well,
Everyone
I'm
back
Murray.
there is pretty much dead, though.
Yep.
That stayed for, that.
Yeah. Most likely, Arlo, you're assuming what they're going to do is they're going to wipe that street clean, and they're just going to cover up the crime scene. They're probably just going to sweep it clean. That's probably what's going to move in after the UAR one. So it's like it'll never happen, pretty much.
You're gonna erase that shit like it never happened. Nobody's gonna believe you heard a railgun. I'm gonna take my helmet off. You
That's
start talking.
How can they just clean that up? How many people just died right there?
The classic, no one left to see sort of
I
thing.
mean, everyone was getting out. It looked like. Hopefully, there wasn't too many staying back for that.
Almost as if on cue you say that, and you see
Too many.
flying in that direction, kind of away from you guys overhead, are several SAMAS power armor suits flying at high speeds, most likely to chase down any stragglers.
We gotta find some place to lay low.
Get out of this fucking car as soon as we can.
Ditch this shit.
Yeah, I think I know a spot.
Thank you
I
very
can
much,
this
Zora.
car.
Thank you. Thank you for the bits, for the love
Hey,
nuggets.
I've got an idea.
SAMAS power armor, for those that don't know in Discord. In case you don't remember,
How's it
the
going?
wings
Welcome
flap
to the
up
stream.
and they fly big
They
jets.
got
on their
rail-
back.
railguns.
Kind of a mess right now.
All right, I got an idea. All right,
We're at the
as
end
soon
of
as
the
we get
riot,
close to,
and we're in a taxi.
somewhere, like I can find my way around on the streets and like help you guys out. How good's that armor of yours? Pointing at Arlo.
Good to have
Pretty
you in
good.
for the story.
Okay.
Not good enough to take one of a railgun shot.
Okay, can you drive this car?
No.
Perfect. All I need you to do is wreck this car.
That's pretty good requirement.
Alright.
Like, wreck it, we'll set it on fire, make it look like we died in the crash, and just, like, beat it.
Yep, I can do that.
I can die in this crash,
Sound
he
good?
says.
You're muted, Mike.
Ah,
Mike,
right.
Hello?
No, I just said like I can die in a crash. Easy.
Yep.
I'm not being a loose end. Fuck that.
Okay, so we're gonna crash the car, or are we gonna park it? And I'm just gonna beat the shit out of it.
No, I'm saying like we get out, you crash the car into like
Oh,
a
okay.
or something, and then
Yeah,
we set it on.
sure. Sure, yeah. All right, so I'll get in the driver's seat and buckle
there-
my seatbelt.
Is everyone getting out then? Oh, there's
Oh,
no
I'm-
seatbelts in this thing.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Seatbelt.
getting out.
Getting out.
Okay, so everyone's getting out into the street then, and
Yeah.
then you're gonna drive this thing into something.
I'm gonna drive it into a fucking wall.
Okay. Any specific type of wall? There's a lot of different structures around
So
here.
my preferred scenario is a like a I don't know a brick wall. Driving at it like preferably around 30 miles an hour.
Okay. To clarify, mega damage vehicle, 50-50 chance to mega damage structure depending on what you hit.
I'll
if-
shoot
if-
for something that looks mega damagey.
Okay, that's what I'm wondering. Okay. Okay.
And I will attempt to drive the car into it going a moderate speed.
All right. The drive check out of the way.
Yep. Here we go. Big money. All right, 54. So
Okay.
Thank you.
So like
that's
it,
not enough, but yeah.
it takes you to like the last like 60 feet to actually figure out which one the gas pedal is properly,
Just like
and then you just like hit the gas and just so you basically like this. You go
whiplash.
yeah, all like one motion. You take 3 damage.
Okay. That's
Uh,
not too bad.
the car does not look good. It was already bad from
Oh, it
hitting
didn't
the
sound-
collision troopers and stuff in the first place.
Wow.
And the walls ricocheting throughout the alleyway, like the entire front of the car is fucked. Like it's not like blowing up kind of thing, but it's definitely totaled.
All right.
It's not going anywhere. It shuts off.
Thank
like-
you very much, Zor.
kick the
Thank you for the
door
follow. No problem. That it
Get out and just take
that you
my
were
neural
late
base
to the
and
show. Not a
smash the
problem.
windshield as hard as I
Everyone
can. Mainly just because I
arrives
want to
when they
be
want to, and you
violent.
wanted to be
Yeah, the problem
fashionably
is it's an
late
STC
is all.
weapon, so you
Thank you very much.
pretty much beat on it with a lead pipe is what you're doing.
I have no
Okay,
idea why
well,
my sound alert
my
didn't go off.
impotent
That's supposed to be
rage
the
echoes
song,
down the street.
the all night long, all night long, all
I
night
mean,
long.
one thing
all
that
night.
probably wouldn't be a bad idea.
But it didn't
is
work. All my
gasoline
sound,
vehicle.
some of my sound effects aren't
Oh,
working.
Oh yeah,
I do
that's
not
the
know
fire
why.
Thing. You're gonna do
Yeah,
the fire
But
thing.
thank you very much for the
Yeah, I'll
follow.
just kind of walk away from it then.
You do a badass superhero walk away as you're walking
I mean,
away.
I don't have a lighter, so.
I mean, it's pretty easy to create a spark with a metal armor.
Oh yeah.
Your neural mace electricity,
Oh yeah, just.
some version of it.
Yep.
Okay, so you don't get quite far enough away from it, and then just like the blast just kind of hits you in like a cloud. It doesn't really affect you. Just kind of like makes you like stumble forward a little bit,
Yeah.
and it kind of
Turns
ruins
out
your exit.
cool guys don't look at explosions; they get hit by the shockwave.
Yep. Thankfully, you managed to find like a highway wall, so it doesn't really do anything. That wall was probably barely even hurt compared to the vehicle. What do you guys want to do now?
I'm glad that those ones are still working, so you
Get
didn't
the
hit the
fuck
bits
out.
for nothing.
I was
Yeah,
gonna
I'm
say,
gonna out.
I was gonna say roadwise and what is it? Find contraband, find a safe house or something.
Okay, so you guys are basically just trying to like lay low.
Yeah.
Okay, both of you have that skill, I know for sure. So why don't you guys both give me the roll, and we'll just. It only takes really one success. You guys can argue about which one you go with, but
Nice, hold on. I did a 74, so I don't know where I am.
Oh, I was rolling find contraband, which I
There we go.
also
just start off with percentage
Supposed to be
dice.
that.
Doesn't matter which skill at the moment.
sure I have a
But yeah.
73, so no.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so yeah, so
That was
you're
awesome.
both like sitting here arguing. You're like, I think there's one over here. You're like, no, it's over here. We obviously know, but
And now you.
thankfully, You all are
help
kind of friends with
for
the
future follows. I
penny
will fix
stompers.
that.
A few seconds later, you guys hear some, and you see a kind of a flock of motorcycles kind of pull up. And then you see one of the guys. He looks pretty familiar. One of the guys that frequents the taverns around here is like, "Aren't you a rough-looking bunch? Looks like you guys need a lift. Saw what you did back there. Hop on. Take you to the garage."
Thanks.
So unless any of you protest, you guys can ride bitch on some motorcycles to a safe house.
I'm ready to ride,
Sounds
bitch.
fun to me.
As you guys are on this ride, do any of you have a contact with Penny Stompers? I forgot who has the contacts.
I do.
Yeah, I was like, I knew one of you guys did
Art
for sure.
Stevens.
Mark.
Wait, really? Mark Stevens? That's the.
He's like, he's like, you look familiar.
I actually know a guy named Mark Stevens. He's really good at horseshoes.
He's like, you look familiar. You ever hang around the garage? No, I don't think I've seen you around the garage. You're I swear you're hanging around one of the bars in town, don't you?
A few of them.
He's like, oh, okay. It's like I swear I've seen you guys, but or at least you look familiar. Oh, I think I've seen you at the Wet Baron. I think that's what it was. Was there anything's better than what? I don't know. I drink a lot and I
Oh.
can't remember much.
Wait. You talking about the one that Mark goes to all the time?
Yeah, he likes that one. The Wet Baron, I think it is. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, you're the guy that plays pool with them all the time?
Yeah. He's
Okay.
all the time.
I'm gonna say, I thought you looked familiar. It's like, well, we're heading back to the garage, which is our hangout. He's there if you want to chat with him. What the hell's going on with this place? Swear we heard gunfire earlier, and that's not normal for here, even during a riot. You guys,
Yeah.
he looks over at the coalition soldier. He's like, you guys have clearly been through some shit, so want to fill me in?
Long story short, riot got out of hand, and for some reason the coalition decided to do a grease job on the whole place.
Seriously?
Seriously, like, I don't think they planned on survivors, hence the car crash and burn.
Well, you guys better keep that story to yourselves for now. You don't want too many people hearing about that. The rest of the ride is pretty quiet. It's actually really quick. These guys, without there being people in the streets, they ride well over 100 miles an hour down these streets. They just cruise. There's nothing in the way. So it's just pretty much straight shots the whole way for them. So the garage, which is the Penny Stompers hangout, is the turquoise place up here in the top left corner. So as they pull in, so if you guys zoom, actually here, let me bring you over to the better zoom map. So I have one that's a little bit more zoomed in for you guys. Don't really need your icons on here. So the garage is this one right here. And as you guys can see, there's like a little back area where they pull into. And as you guys pull up, they just kind of pull their vehicles kind of right up on the curb. And first of all, does anybody want to get dropped off anywhere else? Or are you guys cool with just going to their hangout?
Yeah, let's go.
Go literally anywhere.
Katrina, are you here still? Looks like you dropped out of roll 20.
I did. I accidentally clicked it on accident. Sorry.
Okay, no, that's cool. I just wanted to make sure that.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. Let me see something here really quick. I can actually do a thing to give you guys a better idea. Haven't had a chance. Oops, that's the wrong thing. Give me 1 second. Oh my goodness, go away. my God. Load faster. Come on, internet, you got this.
Yeah, where's that good Proctor internet plan?
I think it's roll 20. I think I'm like, with all the images I've uploaded lately, I think it's starting to reach the end of my limit already. Oh, there it is. Oop. So this is the garage. This is the bar that you guys are pulling up to. Can you guys see it okay?
I
I'm
don't.
not sure how good the,
I'm still
Oh,
on the.
I'm well, it'd help if I shared it to you guys.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Okay, cool.
Sure.
So you guys are pulling your
Got some
bike.
pool
The
tables.
bikes pull in right outside where the staircase is there. And they basically tell you guys like, hey, you're free to hang out here. Collision ain't gonna bother us here. They know not to fuck with us. If you head up the stairs there, they'll bring you into the bar. Pool hall's there. Just let them know you're looking for Mark, and they'll let you in. Won't be a problem. You guys have a good night. We gotta actually head out and see if anybody else needs help. You ain't the first people that we've helped tonight, so good luck.
Stay
Aw.
safe out there.
They kind of take off, and as you guys kind of hang out here, there's a lot of people here. There's a good 20, 30 people just kind of mumbling around outside. Most of them just smoking or, just bullshitting up against the side of the building. A lot of them have motorcycles that they're just kind of like leaning up against or near. Are any of you guys gonna? Oh,
Yeah, I'm
go ahead.
looking at Arlo. I'm like, you might want to cover up that armor.
I kind of nod, but then just sort of like look around, like with what?
The trash and see if I can pull out like a blanket.
The
Like-
cloak.
Someone overhears you saying that. And he's like, "Nah, you ain't got to worry about it. If they brought you here, you're fine. Just don't go making trouble. Might want to take your
just
helmet
need
off,
to
maybe."
Drink. Oh yeah, I took my helmet off as soon as I got off the bike.
Okay.
Definitely wore it on the bike though.
Yeah. Yep. As you guys go upstairs, I'm assuming, are you guys going upstairs or I'm not gonna?
I am for sure. Johnny is.
Wherever there is drink,
Yep.
Yeah.
I need a drink.
So as you guys go ahead and get yourselves a wonderful drink, just the wrong button. Actually, I'm gonna do one of these things because this is what I meant to do in the first place, and I probably should have just done it. And oh, that is awful. Sorry, Discord just made that very awkward for me. Let's do one of these guys
Ooh, much better.
that I meant to do in the first place, but Roll20 is being dumb and wouldn't let me do it. So as you guys head upstairs, right up here is obviously the bar, pool tables and everything. This place is pretty packed, especially right now. The people that are out rioting are really not frequent visitors to this place, and people that visit here frequently are generally not the ones that are going to be out rioting because they don't really care. So this place is still pretty packed. The pool tables are filled up. You see Mark on one of them. He doesn't notice you yet, as he's busy basically like sharking a game. He's gonna win. He likes to cheat whenever he's playing pool. That's kind of one of his go-to things. Is he like distracts you with a free drink or something like that when you're not looking. The ball goes in.
Right.
There's one less ball on the table. Oh, weird. As you guys kind of walk up to the bar and order drinks, the bartender kind of gives Arlo a once-over. Just kind of like looks you up and down. He's like, "What can I get you?"
Strongest thing.
He like, looks back. You sure about that?
Yep.
Drink like a college student. The biggest, strongest, cheapest drink you have.
Yep. Exactly.
He's like, "The strongest?"
As long as it ain't actual poison.
Like, it's all poison, boy.
Yeah.
He opens up a cabinet. You can see he has like a vintage bottle in there. Probably.
Oh, yeah. No, that's too rich for my blood.
He's like, "Tell you what, if you're here, not on the streets tonight, it's on me.
Yeah, I
He's
clocked
like-
out early.
Any of you boys that aren't on the streets right now are good by me."
It's a fucking shit show out there.
The rest of you, he like looks at you and he puts the bottle away really quickly and shuts it. Cabinet.
Yeah, 100%.
And he gives you your respective drinks and he says, "Any of you want any food? We got chicken tendies."
Saucy
Like,
nuggets.
He's got like a little air fryer right there.
I originally wanted a sandwich. That's why I left the building when the riot started. I want chindies.
Give me
No, he's
a
like,
sandwich.
he literally has like a little air fryer, like right behind the counter there. He's like, "I ain't got real meals, but I got some. I think it's chicken. They say it's chicken. It's probably not chicken."
I'm good. It's good enough for me.
Who's they?
I
People that
just
sell it to
down
me.
my drink. I just down my drink way faster than I probably should.
Same.
It's the shit I saw tonight. Like any normal human would be so beyond in shock. Right?
Yeah. Shock is effectively what's going on. Fred, you are in here like 18 seconds before you're being hit on by any random girl that's nearby. You are way too good looking to not have girls hounding you in a place like this. This is like a biker bar, like
Yep.
the bikerest of the biker bars. And while you're like a pretty boy, you're not like a pretty boy really. Like it's clear that you have a darker side to your character. And
You're
so
a
they're
bad
like,
boy.
yeah.
There
She's
it
like,
is.
"Aren't you a pretty bad boy?"
Nice
I
got
am.
boy.
So assuming you go along with it, your drinks are free the rest of the night.
Mm-hmm.
You
Should I
have
roll
whatever you want.
seduction?
You don't need to. They seduced you.
Good. I allow it.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's plenty of girls, plenty of guys here. There's probably more than a few guys that hit on you, honestly. I mean, this is,
Yeah.
they're open here. See if you are.
Yep. Not tonight.
There's still a couple of them that'll buy you a drink here and there, just cause they want to see you around here again.
All right.
As for the ugly fucks in the group, no one approaches within like 5 feet of you unless they
Yeah,
have
that's
to.
okay.
I'm used to that. It's
By the way,
fine.
my brand of ugliness is not scarring necessarily, but like late stage alcoholism.
Yeah, that's
Like
what I was assuming.
I am like late 20s, but I look about a decade older just from like heavy drinking.
Yep.
Just like big sort of bulbous nose, veins, everything.
My ugliness is look
Just,
like
like,
I walked through a
tired.
brick wall like 12 times.
Yeah, that's really weird that your portrait's not showing up. Actually,
I don't know why it is either, cause like I don't know. I can't fix it. Basically,
I
I had
noticed-
scars on the side of my face and like.
Yeah, your picture.
There it is.
Yeah, your picture in the handout has the scars on the opposite side of Johnny. So
Yeah, I'm
if
like
you guys combined your face, you'd make one normal person and
There you
one
go.
horribly mutilated person.
I'm like I raised a shot glass to Johnny and I'm like half faces rule.
I probably noticed that mess over there, like, oh god.
We just make sure our good side faces outwards.
Two. I will
yeah,
also actually like say my name. I don't know if I said my name before.
No,
but
I mean
now
your
that
your
we're
your
drinking,
uniform has
like,
Thompson on
yeah.
it, but that's probably it.
Oh yeah.
Actually, no, you're in the blackout zone. Actually, they had you take your name tags off. So
Yep.
collision nameplates, they're not like written into your armor. It's like a metallic magnet that basically clicks onto your armor.
Yeah, just
Yep. So they probably had it. You
Thompson.
probably had it off.
Arlo Thompson.
Yeah. You guys want to role play a bit?
Yep.
Yeah, man.
I would, eventually, if I could beat these women off with a stick, I would get over to the bar because I wanted to talk to the coalition guy that saved my life.
Yeah.
I want to buddy up to the driver who, let me in the fucking car. There was literally nothing stopping you from just like, nah, I don't care, bye. Just leaving my ass for dead.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not a great guy, but I'm not gonna abandon someone when coalition trips are closing in like that. I mean, I'd be pretty fucked up if I left you. By the way, I'm Murray.
I'm Johnny.
What's Pretty
Oh,
Boy's
man.
name? Did you introduce yourself?
I don't know. I was going up to coalition guy first. I don't know if you all sitting. Are you
I think
sitting
we're
together?
probably sitting next to each other. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, most likely.
Okay. So then, yeah, I'd address everybody. So, yeah, get the. In a minute. Just hold on. Hey guys. That was chaos back there. Thanks for the scoop up, and holy shit, thanks for the car ride. Oh man, you guys got some mugs on you.
Yeah.
My
Yeah.
favorite character.
I'm gonna like sort of point as like this is what 12 years of fucking service with the defenders of the fucking humanity is gives you.
Damn, remind me not to defend humanity.
It's not worth.
No, it's not. That's terrible. Well, if I had any money, I'd buy all you a drink. Let's see. Do I have any money? DM?
You got free drinks.
Oh,
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Free drinks, yeah.
all right, cool. I've got. Hey, bartender.
You're more than smooth enough to be like, yeah, I want this. They get you the drink, you just hand it off.
Yep,
Yeah.
there we go.
I will drink anything that is given to me until I am unconscious.
All right.
Yeah,
So yeah, I
nice
just.
is so they don't have shit drinks here really. Like they have some like those shit brands only because people request them. But the garage has fairly cheap drinks for anybody that's part of Penny Stompers or associated with them. So you can get some decent drinks for pretty cheap.
All right, but yeah, I
No,
Yeah.
you guys, it's free. So I'm just letting you know you're drinking good stuff as long as you want it.
Nice. But yeah. Name's Fred. Around here, I'm known as Fred Fucks.
Bet you do.
I'm guessing you do.
Indubitably.
I'm-
So what? Who do I have to thank for grabbing me out of the fray?
Me.
If my vision was right, it was the what's his name, Thompson over there. He's the one who put you out.
Arlo.
Arlo.
Yeah.
Good to meet you, and thank you. I owe ya.
Heard it on comms. I knew what was gonna happen.
I was doing my damnedest to make sure we didn't overly murder you guys, but it was hard to
Yeah.
get through the smoke and shit.
I'm marked for death.
Oh,
Grim Reaper's singing my name.
damn. That's
Yeah.
Why? What'd you do?
That's droll.
Boss says so. That's what happens.
Hmm.
You think it was an accident that our buddies ditched us there? Fucking.
So are they hunting you now?
Oh.
No?
But I don't know.
Oh.
Maybe. Probably don't care as long as I don't show my ugly face again.
Well, there's plenty of ugly faces around to hide in.
That's
This
for
is
sure.
this is the slums.
Alright.
This is in the residential district. You guys are in a nice part of town.
Okay, well, I know a place with plenty of ugly faces to hide around.
Yeah, I bet you do.
Mm-hmm.
So interrupting your conversation, like the door swings open like as if someone kicked it basically, and you hear a woman's voice. She's like, "That was fucking bullshit. How the fuck can the coalition think it's okay to open fire on civilians? There's no way. We have to let the public know what happened. This is bullshit." As this lady comes storming in, like fucking raging, pissed off.
Is that Penny?
No.
Oh.
And you hear a guy come behind her. He's like, Lily, chill out. We'll figure it out in the morning. Tonight's not the night. Behind her comes a man. Oops, not chunkier. Trying to.
Is there
Sizing
stuff
is not
on this
working.
map that I'm not seeing?
Oh, scroll down
Yep, sorry.
at the
Oh.
bottom.
I'm just wondering if
Um,
there's also like, you know, icons and stuff that
What's that?
that are just not showing up for me.
No, I didn't. No, I just threw this map up just to get it
Okay.
here.
No, that's fine.
But in all honesty, I could throw your
Set
tokens on
dressing.
here just for the sake of it. So why not? Not gonna hurt anything having you guys playing around with your tokens. Only so much damage you could do. Actually, that actually makes sense to do that because then I could throw up Lily and
Don't throw up.
Harley as well.
I'll take a cool picture of Jack.
That's huge.
Holy shit, it's a giant.
Dun, dun.
Attack
Oh
on Titan.
god. After
Um,
all I've seen today, it wouldn't surprise me.
So like she just comes rushing. Yeah, you guys can put yourselves wherever the hell you'd be. I don't know where you're
I
at.
can't move.
Oh, what the? Oh, god damn it! Oh, it's because I did it the wrong way.
Probably on
See?
the map later.
Shouldn't be. Oh yeah, I did. I put them on the map layer. Go me. Now can you move them or no?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay. Oh, literally, it's. I don't know why, but Roll20 has been really fidgety with me lately.
Oh, now I can do it.
Yeah. Did I miss anybody? Oh. Can everyone still move their character now or no?
Yeah.
So, assuming everyone can move, I had to go for a second. Is there anybody unable to move their character? I think they all should be movable now.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Okay.
Yep, I'm good.
Well, Ben. It's his character. Passed out drunk.
Yeah, he's on the floor. He's passed out on the bar.
So
Fucking coalition, fucking vote.
I didn't realize we had two people who had physical beauty 5. This is gonna be interesting.
Yeah. We have most of the party's ugly.
Except for Fred.
Okay. So assuming your characters are good there. So Lily fuck. 1 second. Voice decided to give out in the middle of talking. Lily is just like, this is bullshit. We have to let people know what happened. She's like, Harley, we can't let this go down the way it happened last time. People have to know this time. Someone has to say something. And she just kind of like storms in, like kind of goes up to like the pool table over here. Harley, who follows in behind her, is just like, Lily, you gotta chill out. The only reason why the coalition has let this place stay open as long as it has is because we stay out of their way when the big shit happens. Yes, we do gotta let people know, but we can't just bust it open. It's not that kind of situation. And like the people that are around this pool table, they just like take off. They're like, nope, not interrupting these two. And then like she pauses and like slowly turns to Arlo. She's like,
Hi.
who the fuck is this guy? Who the fuck are you?
Hey, he's cool. He's cool.
Like, so she pulls out a laser pistol and points it right at you. She's like, no one fucking tells me who's cool. Shut your face. Who are you?
My name's
Pointing
Johnny.
at me?
I hang
pointing to
out
the
with
coalition
Mark.
guy.
Okay.
Oh,
Like, she's got her pistol. Like, if you keep talking, she'll hit you with it.
Arlo, just a worthless piece of shit that the coalition uh, bosses around did.
What's going on out there tonight? What are your people doing?
I don't know, some messed up shit.
Like she like is about to like ream on you harder, and like Harley like steps in front of her. He's like, Lily, chill out. This guy probably
They're
doesn't know anything.
fucking making moves or something. The people had to die. I had to die.
You know what fucking dead to me? All those people are though.
Yeah,
70 people, 80 people.
I had a smoke grenade.
Wait.
70 or 80.
Are you,
Damn,
wait,
that's how many
are you the
were.
one?
That's how many were left.
Are you the ones that Greg and the gang picked up the taxi?
Yeah.
Oh shit, my bad. I'm sorry. You guys okay? Give him
Yeah,
free
we-
drinks for the night. And she
Thanks.
puts her gun away. She's like, sorry about that.
It's all right.
It's been a fucking night.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
So you guys were you guys back there? They said something about you were in that area.
Mm-hmm. That's part of the
It
riots
was-
in the first place.
It was planned for sure.
Well, I'm Lily. This is Harley. My sister's the leader of the gang. So Lily Roper, Sister Penny runs the place. Look, you guys clearly seen some shit, some fucked up shit. Why don't you guys? There's a back room over there. If you guys need to lie low for a day or two, it's yours. Food, drinks are on the house for the night. She looks at Harley. She's like, should probably tell Penny about what happened. Can't imagine this is gonna go well with her. But have any of you seen Corbin? And she just like walks off, like completely like ignoring whatever else is going on in the place. And Harley's like, sorry guys. She just watched one of her best friends get shot in the face.
Oh shit.
And
Been
he just
there.
kind of walked off. A few minutes later, another gentleman comes in, which I don't have his picture up, so I'm just gonna throw this one up. His token big size. Of course, his doesn't go big. Gentleman in a big old duster.
It's hat.
That is a big
Yeah.
old duster.
I mean, I do want to get his picture up actually. No reason not to have it. Oh, I do have it. I lied.
So you
I guess it's not super fat. He comes walking in like really slow. Nowhere near the level of energy the other two had. Just kind of walks up to the bar and it's like regular. Takes a drink really quick, just kind of slams it down and kind of looks over at you guys and he's like, some new folk around here, huh? Corbin. Yeah. Second in command, I guess. I heard Lily from outside. Yeah, you guys take the time you need to recover. There's some crazy shit going on. You need to ditch that armor. That armor needs to be gone. There's some spare clothes in the room where she told you.
yeah. Yeah. You want it?
You just
I'll
leave it in the
take it.
back room.
You
Just
don't
like-
want it, man.
I can salvage the shit out of it.
Yeah, I mean, if you got the skills,
My
some
old man will take it.
pretty expensive armor. You can get a pretty good penny for it.
Yep.
Whereabouts you folk from?
I will absolutely change out my armor.
So while you going back to change, you guys, where are you guys from? You guys don't look like you're from the residential district.
Not
Let me-
even close.
Slummers?
Oh
Plumber.
yeah.
It's okay. Your kind's welcome here. Well, assuming Penny and the gang, so assuming the others vouch for you, clearly you got people vouching for you, so you're welcome to stay. Do you guys need anything? Sorry, it's been a hell of a night.
I'm all right.
Uh, one thing, Penny's not around. If she comes in, just clear out. You don't have to go anywhere. Just move off to the side. I don't think she's gonna want to deal with new people tonight. She's kind of a quiet person, but the things that has happened tonight has definitely got her kind of worked up. Also, pool table over there kind of leans a little bit. Don't use that one. That one sucks. Use the top pool table. And he just kind of like walks this way and like he looks down like he's like oh, I really gotta fix that stupid leg. He just kind of like walks away.
Do I see the leg that's messed up?
Oh, like if it's off, it has to be off by like a fraction of an inch,
Oh,
like a tiny amount. Like he definitely means like it's a very small amount, but it's enough to bother him basically. Or he's just saying it sucks because he keeps losing on that table. As you guys sit here, while you're in the bathroom, actually, you actually overhear a conversation of the trio, kind of in the back. They're probably over this way somewhere when they're actually talking. They're like, the coalition just rolled in and just annihilated an entire group. They have cleaners in there. They have everything. We got some footage. We have to get it out. Like, there's no way we're gonna get it on the state TV, but we have to pass this around. And you hear what's likely Harley. We can't do that. If they trace that back to here, we're all dead. Corbin kind of chips in. He's like, let's make some copies, spread it around town. Eventually it'll surface. Let's keep our hands off it. Our boys roll around pretty freely. If the coalition thinks that we're starting to spread anti-propaganda, they'll be moving targets. We're not going to do that to them. The guys in there, they might be perfect for the job you're talking about, Harley. Why don't you let them rest up, then offer them the gig? They managed to escape that, so clearly they're capable of something. Here's an audio disc. Leave a log for him, just throw it in the room. All right, it's like, all right, sounds good, boss. When's Penny coming in? Probably not till next week. I guess something happened up north too that she's checking out, so if it's important enough for her to check it out, it's gotta be something big. Heard the dock's up that way too. That can't be good. And the conversation kind of trails off as they go into their office. Meanwhile, back in the bar, the night continues on like normal. Nothing else really eventful. Lots of people just coming and going. Lots more people on motorcycles. This is definitely the highest concentration of motorcycles you've ever seen in town. You guys kind of hang out in this general region, so you've probably walked by this place a couple times, but never dared go down the alleyway because it's just a bunch of bikers and stuff, and it just seems like a good place to get yourself stabbed. But now that you know it's here, you're free to hang out at the garage.
Do I have anything to put all my like gear in?
Not really, no.
Okay.
So yeah, it's all normally just sticks under your armor, so
Yeah. Or like the armor, I have it in like a giant pile.
basically, yeah.
All right. I guess.
I mean, there's some crates over there. You could just shove it in if you want to take a crate or something.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're leaving it here for them.
I guess once I get like my clothes and stuff on, I'm just gonna like carry it all the crap back to the group.
Okay.
And say, if you guys want to help me get rid of this stuff, I'll split it with you 4 ways.
Yeah, we can work on salvaging it.
The only thing that I don't have like piled in there is that pistol, which I put in my pocket.
Okay. Yeah, so the clothes you're wearing were definitely meant for a bigger gentleman. Not like bigger, but like
fat.
bigger.
They're pretty baggy.
Yeah. I mean, like they hang off you pretty good. Like the shirt barely covers your tummy because it's kind of short and wide, but
All
it's
right,
enough
yeah.
to get the job done. Is there anything you guys want to do the rest of the night or progress till the morning?
Get
All I really plan on
shit-faced
doing-
drunk.
Okay, done.
All I planned on doing was trying to track Mark down and losing a lot of games at pool and having him tell me about his shitty day. Maybe it wasn't as shitty as my day. To take my mind off of
Yeah,
it.
I mean, Mark
Yeah,
was up
shut
playing
up.
the top pool table, and you'll learn after a few games that he's the one that keeps beating Corbin.
Oh,
And
sure.
the table's not tilted, he says.
Sure.
Yeah, being a sore loser. But Mark basically explains that like what he's been up to tonight, pretty not noteworthy, but he does mention that there's been a lot of like shit just going around town. It sounds like these riots are pretty bad everywhere. It sounds like just the number of people involved is just massive, and they don't plan on quitting for quite a while. So this is probably going to happen every night for a while. So he's like, if you got some jobs, take care of them now, because people might not be around next time you need them.
Fair enough.
So he's a good pool player, so unless you took pool as a skill, you're likely not going to win any games.
Oh no, I specifically said lose to him all night because I did not take pool as a skill, and even IRL, I'm a shitty pool player. I don't know the first thing about it, so
Perfect.
I might challenge him to a fucking spelling bee if he beats me too bad though.
How about Murray? What's Murray up to?
Murray's probably also looking to get in on some pool, but I'm so fucking ugly that people probably aren't playing with me.
Oh no, I mean there's plenty of shitty drunk people that don't care. After a while, that ugliness fades off.
After a couple of drinks, everybody looks the same.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's like
drink
one
one.
drink per point.
Yep.
5 drinks in, you're normal.
Yeah, so I'm probably drinking and playing pool. Probably
Okay.
not pool either.
How
Also,
about
maybe eyeballing that armor to see if I can salvage it too. So
yeah, I mean, any of you guys that have salvaging, you guys can definitely scrap it. The other option is rather than scrapping it for miscellaneous parts, you guys could attempt to find someone to sell it to. It's pretty valuable armor.
I mean,
Should I
Yeah.
appraise it?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, do I know how much it costs? Like market
No,
value?
no, because you'd have to know black market and stuff.
Oh
and-
yeah, I guess I didn't buy it or anything. It's not like it comes with a price tag.
I suppose
So
we
the
could.
cereal.
I could roll contraband and see what I could get for it as sell it wholesale.
I didn't get it by 3.
Okay.
Here, let me see.
I'm 24 on contraband, so that's a success.
Yeah,
See what I can do.
it's not necessarily contraband per se. Well, it's kind of a hard thing to say because you could technically buy the armor, just not legally. But anyways, what you made a success? You said.
Who, me?
So I could see about if I could make around some couple calls because I have technically I could find arms dealers and black market people and smugglers and thieves and shit and see if anyone's interested in buying. Make a couple calls.
Yeah. So roughly full value, the armor is a little over 30,000 credits. It is expensive and awesome armor. Mega damage armor is pretty serious shit. And 2 things to note is that if you are found with it, you will most likely be in prison for the rest of your life. So that is not something I would get caught with if I were you.
Yeah.
Immediately, there are probably people that will buy from you, but probably for a lot cheaper than what you want. I mean, depending on how much you're willing to let it go for. Because the big thing is people are definitely going to want it, so that way they can use it for getting in and out of places during the riots. There are plenty of people that are happy to sneak in and pretend to be a coalition grunt.
I mean, yeah, we could sell it and split it.
It's fine by me.
How about
I
everybody else?
also have 2 neural maces. One of them mine, one of them I just took, and a tear gas grenade.
Yeah, all of that stuff seems pretty radioactive to me. Like,
Yeah, I'm not super keen on keeping it, to be honest. Even though a neural mace is like a really nice weapon, it's also very recognizably legal.
Well, the roughly the you want to go ahead and give me an appraise check on the neural maces, guys?
can
Seems
do.
there's anybody
Does
that's
everyone
got
have appraise?
contraband or appraisal. Yep.
Hey,
I mean,
I
have
appraised it.
appraisal, but it doesn't go for military goods, though.
Yeah.
You want to do appraisal or you want me to do contraband?
Just do appraisal. It's just easiest that way.
I got my appraise check.
Okay. The neural maces each full value is about 8,000 credits. So on black market, that's probably about what you could get during regular times. So if you were to sell both the neural maces and the armor, you're looking at somewhere around like 46,000 credits theoretically. So I'm not saying you can just do that. That's a whole role play in itself, but
Yeah.
I'm just saying that
30,000 price to move.
Yeah.
Get rid of the armor. Top priority, because it's hard to hide.
big and bulky.
Yeah.
Well, so while you guys are drinking and having a good time, the night passes. The following morning, you guys effectively sleep on like
Oh,
sleeping
but by
bag.
the way, when I get more drunk, I escalate my like talkativeness into like incomprehensible nihilistic ranting and like stupid philosophical stuff like dumb deep.
Yep.
Why are we here? Is it just to suffer?
Yeah.
I will totally join you on that though.
Oh yeah, great.
Like, straight
Yeah,
up
like-
like. But my contributions to that would be more like stoner thoughts, because I hang around so many druggies that I
The
just
group-
start regurgitating.
The group of
Yep.
uglies comes up with their own like sad, pathetic philosophical group.
Right.
Drunkism.
Yep, drunkism.
God made a rock that was so heavy that God himself could not lift. Could he lift it?
Right.
And you guys are all just like, wow, that's so deep, man.
So deep.
Like,
What does it
You're
mean?
so smart, man.
I'm over there. You guys are all drunk and idiots.
Yep.
that's Fred's over there with like 6 girls like hanging off of him. And a guy or two.
There's like one guy.
Yep.
Just hanging out in the background, just awkwardly close all times.
Mhm.
Keeps trying to wink at you,
Wait, what?
but he can't.
So you guys spend the evening on some cots or sleeping bags that they have kind of shoved in the back room back over here. So this is actually a pretty large building. This is just the first couple floors. The bottom floor is just a big parking garage for the different motorcycles. This is actually the second floor that we're viewing here. Above this, there are above this place, it is apartment complexes and stuff. So there are like rooms and whatnot above it. So like, if you guys ask about, it, they're like, no, you guys can't stay up there. Basically, there's people that live up there, kind of thing. But they give you the back room, which is effectively just like tiled floor, and they give you some sleeping bags and cots to sleep on, basically.
This room over here.
Yep. It's actually just a storage room, but it's like whatever. If you guys want to drink, have fun.
Yep.
There's some chicken tendies back there, probably frozen though. So
It's popsicles.
I mean, drunk, probably Murray's like,
Yeah.
contending.
I'm hangry.
I need tacos. It's 2 a.m.
Go. Let's go on an adventure for tacos.
Um, as morning rolls around, and then probably into afternoon by the time you guys wake up after how drunk you guys get, as you guys work your way out, the garage, which is the name of the bar, is still packed. Different crew this time. People that were, different shifts basically. Yeah, you kind of pick up pretty quickly that they are definitely a tight-knit gang, and they have a lot of members. And they seem to function off of some version of shifts or something along that line, because there's definitely a completely different group of people in here drinking and stuff on the regular. So there has to be some people out on the road at all times and some people that hang out here at all times. So they tend to keep people on the road and at base, kind of home base, frequently. Who do you think would be up first? I mean, presumably Fred drank the least, but who'd want to be up first?
For what?
I don't know.
Like
Definitely
who would be the
not me.
first person to wake up in the morning?
Oh, I probably would.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You were the one not drinking as much as everyone else.
So you climb up for your pile of women.
Yeah.
So
I gotta
I'm
always
actually-
make sure that they don't rob me. I'm on
I
my
mean,
toes.
do they actually like? I feel like as soon as you're like, all right, let's go, pass out in this storage room. They're like, man.
Just got just a really hot bum.
Yep.
Huh? What's wrong with that? Saying it like it's a bad thing.
Hot bums. Stand
So as you walk out, Lily's sitting at the bar, and she's like, "Hey, cowboy, how was your night?" She's talking to you.
You know, had a bit of a ride, but it's okay now.
Your friends doing okay?
Yeah. Everyone made it. For the most part.
It's all that counts sometimes.
Not sure how everyone's mentally doing. That was quite a lot for a few of the people to take in. I'm not saying I'm not fucked up, but I've seen a lot of the nasty shit.
There's no bartender currently. She asked if you want like a coffee or anything.
Yeah, why not?
So she walks back around behind the bar and grabs some coffee out of a pot, pours into like essentially a tall glass, and slides it over to you. Gives you some like breakfast sausage kind of things that are cooking in the air fryer.
Thanks.
So like,
Emphasis on the thing.
what's that?
Emphasis on the things.
Yep. So who are you?
Frederick. Around here, Fred Fucks.
Actually, why don't I do this? I've heard the name a few times. So what are you doing in these parts after you're
I'm all
lying
done
low?
Fucking.
Uh-huh. I mean, I just want to point out that you were in a room full of dudes last night, so...
Takes them as I can get them.
No judging, but just saying.
Low standard.
Considering how butt ugly some of us are.
I'm
but-
secure.
You
I don't care.
You slept in a room with trolls last night, as far as I know.
Right. But before that,
Right. You gotta give the uggos one too every now and then.
yep, they need love too. Sometimes they gotta pay for it, but
Yeah.
sometimes
So
it's
I'm not
charity.
sure if you guys found the audio log. I'm guessing not with how heavy you guys were drinking last night, but Corbin, the fellow with the hat, he found a job if you guys would like to take it. You guys seem like you can get shit done if you manage to survive the ordeal last night.
Hmm. Pretty much
You
by
don't
the
have
skin of our teeth and luck of our ass, but yeah.
no one else made it out, so
I think if we all actually knew what the hell we were all doing and worked together, we might be able to get something done. We are the capable ones, it seems.
well. Here's the audio log. Here's the audio disc. Show it to your friends. Listen to it when you guys have a chance. Decide if you want to take the offer or not. Just let me know. Uh, she goes over and grabs a couple drinks and brings them over to a couple people playing pool. And she just kind of stops talking to you at that point and continues her conversation with them. Short while later, the rest of the gang wakes up. It's probably like 2 o'clock.
Okay, I was gonna say, do I have a way to listen to this, or is it?
Yeah, so it's like you basically need like a player for it, and there's one back there that they left back there for you guys to listen to.
Okay.
But you all were drunk and you probably put bologna in or something.
Oh, okay.
Why isn't this dish playing?
There's a chicken tender in it.
Yeah. So I mean, if you guys want to go listen to it, you can do that. Once you guys, well, yeah. Why don't we just roleplay? So you guys wake up, eventually, and kind of all meet up in the lounge.
Wake up, make dad noises, go into the bar.
There's food and coffee.
Yeah, coffee.
Coffee. I get
Hey,
that
guys.
Irish coffee.
It is a
Yeah.
bar.
Yeah, I mean, no one's tending the bar, so just grab whatever you want. Basically, what Lily
Oh,
tells you, she's
okay.
like, "Oh, there's no back. They're going to just grab whatever."
Yeah, it's like half coffee, half hard liquor.
Yeah, I'm looking at Arlo. I'm like, you seem like an alcoholic.
Who gave you that impression?
Where's that tape player? Hey, you guys, you drunks, hide the tape player.
Yeah, like
Wanna
it was
talk about
probably like
tape?
underneath someone, like they were using it
I
as
was
like a
gonna
pillow.
say, you mean this hard thing? I thought it was my pillow.
Give me that.
My bad. Here you go.
All right, let's
Yeah,
head out
like
to the
he
bar. There's
definitely drooled
breakfast
on
and
it a
coffee.
bunch.
We got
So like, yeah, like wipe the drool off.
stuff to discuss.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so if you guys hang out back there to listen to the tape,
Oh,
or the
back
log,
there? Okay.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
a private offer.
Yeah, private.
Kind of just turn it on, and it's in Harley's voice, so it's kind of like rough, what you'd picture like a typical biker to have kind of voice. This, you folks seem like you can handle yourselves a bit. We need a group with some skills to move some product. It's not contraband or anything. It's more of just an escort. The Hightown boys want what's in this crate, and it's actually like there's a crate that says "this crate" in the log.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
They want what's in this crate. I don't want you to open it. It's valuable shit. So I'm just gonna tell you straight up front. It's valuable shit. Don't look in it though. The sealed crate. If you fuck up the seal, I'm gonna be mad at you. Don't open it. And like he pauses for a second. Hey, I said don't open it, just in case someone decided to go tampering with it. All we need is for you guys to bring this crate down to our lockup, a little bit past where the Hightown boys hang out. They're probably going to give you some shit because they're going to see the crate and they're going to want it. That's all you need to do. If you want to fight them, fight them. If you can tell them to leave you the fuck alone, do that, whatever. We just need to get the crate there in one piece. If you do that, we heard you guys talking about you need to get rid of some contraband. We can sell it for you. We'll even give you black market pricing for it. We won't even skim anything off the top. No. Let Lily know. She'll be at the bar all day. Harley out. Log cuts off.
Seems like a pretty good deal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm down.
I'm
Yeah.
down.
You guys
Why
didn't
not?
discuss anything before we go and talk to Lily, or
just this
Uh,
crate, right?
This crate. How big is this crate?
So it's about 4.5 feet wide, all directions.
All right, can
Okay.
Weighs about 600 pounds, so you'd probably have to haul it on like a cart
Yeah, it's
or
pretty heavy.
yeah, you'd
Yeah.
have to haul it on like a cart or. In all honesty, you could probably borrow a bike from someone here if you just want to pull it.
I can lift that much. I can't carry it, but I could lift it. I could deadlift.
You just pick it up over your head and just drop it like a.
There.
Just wanted to see if I could lift it.
Ah, well, you can. Great. Now you can also break it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you just need a way to haul it, but you guys could figure that out.
Yeah. All right. Let's do it.
So should we just go talk to Lily?
Well, yeah, we should probably do that before we just like take.
My crate. Just drag it out the back door over here. You're like, bye.
All right. I vote we relabel the crate as that crate.
Good call.
There you go.
Don't trick the boy.
No, you're looking for this crate.
Frickin'
This is that
genius
crate.
is up in here.
I mean, technically, at least two of us are geniuses.
Yeah, that is true. You gonna go talk to Lily then?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, Fred, you approach Lily and she's like, "Howdy. Did you guys listen to the tape?
Yep.
What you think?"
Pretty good audio quality. Must have been in a pretty soundproof room when he was doing it.
Yeah, the office is.
As far as the job, though, yeah, we'll take it.
No, yeah. Good to hear. Can't help but notice you burnt up your wheels though, so how you plan on moving it? You guys got a different way?
Oh, I'm sure we're gonna have to.
Well, not the best idea, but I do have a potential offer for you.
What do you got?
Got a beat up motorcycle downstairs. Runs like shit, but strong enough to pull a cart.
All right, I just need a cart.
Yeah. Make you a deal. You can have the bike. Let's take the cut off your reward.
Anybody know where we can get a bike?
What's that?
I'm just asking our crew if we know where we can get a bike. That way we don't have to take the cut off.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Can't get there.
Oh.
Collision's got plenty of them.
I know where we can get a few sky cycles.
That was a dumbass answer, Arlo.
Yep.
Like I said, the bike's shit. I'll take off about 10K from your reward. So if you got somebody that knows how to work on bikes, you could probably get it going better. But for now, kind of
Alright.
shit.
At the moment, it's working our lap, so why not? We'll just keep going on Easy Street.
All right.
It's my favorite street.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Street ends pretty abruptly, though, just so you know.
Yeah. It's a cliff.
so the pallet's already on kind of like a small cart. Like it's not. It's more like a pallet if you put like dolly wheels on the bottom of it. So it's like you could definitely just pull it like that if you wanted to. Just be slow as shit. So if you don't want to put like any more effort into like getting it ready, you could just go as is. But if you want to
we're
spend
getting a
some
real-
time, what's that?
Get the bike.
I was gonna say no. We need to get like
Good
a
to see
real
you,
car.
Krusty. Thanks for
cart
popping
and,
in.
like a real bike.
Sorry if I didn't see your message.
Work done on the bike to get it
I
there.
was on the game screen.
So
'Cause
I have-
just in case.
going downstairs, looking at the bike is in pretty rough shape. Two things to say is one, it'll get you there, might not get back.
I have basic mechanics. Can I try and like just give it a once over?
Yeah, basic mechanics does work for all machines pretty much.
Yeah,
Can
it's
I
just
help?
like
I have it too. I
Mecha-
can do a roll. as
Yeah,
well.
if you guys just want to both give me a roll
work
and
or
Ross, get out of the thing.
not super good at it, but yeah, nah.
Yeah, nah.
what'd you get?
I don't got shit. 85 out of 30.
Okay,
I rolled a 52. That's a fail because I only have 30.
out of 30 as well.
Yeah, I rolled a 52.
Okay,
Like that's a
Ba-
bite.
basically
Yeah,
someone's
it
got
is
to
a
rebuild
shitty
the
bike.
engine. Like it'll work, and like you could keep this thing going along for like a long ass time, just sputtering along. But eventually, the motor's got to be rebuilt to get it back up to par. But the rest of the bike is fine. It's just mostly the engine's just kind of shitty.
Okay. Chassis fine.
Yep. That's generally just looking around because now that you guys are downstairs in their garage, it's a very common theme. Their bikes generally don't look the best, but most of the motors are fucking pristine and run like clockwork. You definitely just hear the guys downstairs talking. You can use whatever tools they have. They'll help. They'll even work with you on the stuff, but it's your bike. You got to work on it.
Yeah.
That's their rules. No one comes in here and gets their bike fixed. You want to
could
fix your bike,
probably-
you fix it.
Could probably figure it out after a while, but it might.
Absolutely.
We might break it.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's why he would help you out. He'd keep you from breaking it worse. But we will save that adventure for next time.
Yep.
How'd you guys like it so far?
Very
Okay.
good.
Yeah,
Thank you.
man.
Who's
I just mentioned this biker telling Arlo it's righty tighty, lefty loosey, not righty tighty, righty loosey.
Yep.
Like pulling on like a cable. That's the gas line. Don't pull that.
You're like,
Just fucking pull on whatever.
like everything else is metal. Why is this plastic? Pull that off.
I'm used to working on like military grade machines, so it's just like this stuff's durable. Just
A little bit of military persuasion.
yeah.
You guys like it so far, though?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was fun.
One thing we didn't discuss is what style game we wanted this to be. This is kind of how I planned on it being, unless you guys wanted to change up. I was thinking a lot of story, a lot of role playing, a bit of combat here and there.
Yeah.
I
like
do. I want combat to take the back seat most of the time. Combat, if you guys want it every session, like, do you want me to work on getting it in every session, or should we just let it flow naturally based on role playing?
Flow naturally.
Mhm.
Okay, because some people I know really like combat, so I don't want to like leave that out of the game if people want it in there.
I am totally fine with it not being.
Okay, so
It's like if it happens, it happens. I feel like, given our situation, it's in our interest to
Yeah.
not fight people when at all possible.
yep,
Yeah.
yeah, exactly. So my generic rule for the rest of the game is going to be this: as long as you guys are hanging out in the residential area, there's going to be 0 random encounters. No people jumping you, nothing. If you guys hang out in the slums for a while, you will get jumped. So general rule of thumb is if you're just itching for a fight and you don't want to pick a fight with anybody important, go to the slums. So the slums are a very dangerous place where like at any point in time someone might try and kill you, but it's also a place for a lot of work. So kind of play it by ear. As long as you guys keep role playing, I can keep throwing in hooks to let you guys play. I would like, so I got a good backstory from Mike and Ben. Would you guys be okay if I shared that with the group, because they're both awesome?
Mine's up on my character. Like if you just click on it, it's right there on the bio.
Oh, okay. Did you put it on there? Cool.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you guys did that or not. I wasn't. gonna
Mine's
stream
probably too long to.
it. You should really get it on there.
I don't
Look
know
at
how
mine,
many.
It might be.
You can write a lot on there.
Okay.
Like their editing thing. Like I don't even know if there's actually a direct.
Yeah, I'll see
limit.
if I can paste it in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't add it right away because I didn't want to
Yeah, no,
throw it out
that,
there before we met. But now you.
yeah, and that's kind of what I was thinking, because now you guys will have a chance to BS, talk, trade stories while drinking, whatnot.
I wrote a little short story for mine.
Yeah.
I wrote mine like a resume.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why I said you guys both did a fantastic job, and Um, if you guys get not so if
Yep.
you guys the more you guys give me with your characters, the more small hooks I can throw out to you guys to give you guys like involved stuff. Otherwise what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna keep kind of a generic plot line going along for a little bit until some bigger things come up. So we'll keep going just like kind of how this game was, where it's events are happening, you guys can get involved if you want. Unless there's specific things you guys want to latch onto. Um, Another thing is like come game day, if there's certain things you want your characters to get involved in, try to let me know ahead of time. Like if there's like like at the end of the session, if like you guys want to go hang out with one of your family members or something like that, let me know and I'll give a reason to go do that. Because I would like you guys to help me guide the story. Because with you guys playing normal people, I don't want to throw you into too many situations too often that's in
Yeah,
over your
like-
head. Because otherwise, this game
Sure,
will get.
we'll
I
figure
don't-
out our long-term goals after
Yep.
after we get our feet on the ground. Yeah.
My general idea is that I'm gonna try and get you to kind of be introduced to the different groups a little bit here in the town, and then go from there. But the next game will theoretically be the 2nd. Does that work for everyone? June 2nd.
Yep.
Second.
Good.
Yeah, so far.
Make a note of that so I remember.
Yeah, I mean, I'll put it on Roll20 as well, so that way you guys, if you guys log on Roll20, it'll say it right on there. I've been trying to get in the habit of doing that.
Okay.
All right. Well, thank you guys. Awesome game.
Yeah, I added my thing to my
Yep, I see it.
handout if
That's
anyone
cool.
wants to read it.
That's about
Awesome.
as many words as mine. Yours is just more spaced out.
Yeah.
Yep.
More formatting.
All right. Well, you guys have an awesome night. We will be doing normal XP in this for the most part, so I will be throwing out XP here. What I'll probably do is I'll probably just throw it on Discord, so everyone can see it and can look back on it. You don't have to worry about keeping track of levels and stuff. I'll let you guys know. You guys actually both have the same XP curve, so you're good. So I'll let you guys know when you're getting close to leveling up. I think the first level is only like 1,000, so it should be relatively soon. You guys did a
Okay.
really good job role playing this time around, so you're probably well over halfway there already.
By the way, I liked how, or I was impressed with how smoothly we managed to group together during the riot. That was
Yeah, that was
that
good.
worked out well.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that.
Yeah.
That was good.
Everyone has a small agenda in the back
Yeah.
of their heads. It all works out.
Yep. All right. Well, you guys have an awesome night.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Later.
Thanks, guys. See ya.
Yeah, for sure. Nice meeting you. Good playing.
Yeah, nice meeting you too. Good plan. See you next time.
Yep, later. Alright, now I need to leave this, that, close this, that. Let's see, pop on my here, activate the camera, boom, and we're back in business. Alright, it works. Nice. Alright, well, thank you very much, everyone who was watching. I thank you for the follows. I gotta check who, I don't remember. Zorth, thank you very much. No big deal at all that you thought you were following and were not. No problem. Late to the party is no problem at all. And who was the other one? Oh my gosh, I can't remember. Someone else popped in. Oh no, it wasn't someone else. It was earlier before the stream started. I saw I had another follower. So yes, thank you very much, Rachel Elizabeth. Sorry you couldn't make it to the stream. Oh, no problem. It happens. It's about a 3.5 hour long one, and it goes. We play everything every 3 weeks. For this one, we just started, brand new, getting everyone character set up and ready to go, ready to rock, the meet and greet, no problem. I do stream another tabletop RPG game every Thursday, but I haven't been doing it lately because we haven't been doing that much action, and I had a few technical difficulties, so that one kind of went off the rails for a bit. I'll probably do it tomorrow though, because we're gonna have some crazy adventures in a brothel, so that'll be fun. Thank you very much, Krusty, for dropping in though. That was great. Always good to see you. I have been waiting for a long time to take a bio break. I will be right back. Oh, all right. Well, yeah, no problem, man. I might be ending stream here soon. I'm probably gonna go raid somebody. This was about a 3.5, 4 hour stream. It went really well. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Oh my God, I can't remember. I gotta pay attention to that type of shit. Thanks, Hike, for stopping in. But who was it? Spooky? No. Yeah? No. Who the hell was in here just playing sound commands and stuff and giving me bits? I don't remember. Damn it. I'm terrible. Oh, yeah, Zorth. Yes, thank you, fucking Zorth. Thank you very much. Thank you for the bits. The love nuggets. I love me some nuggets. Alright. I gotta get back. Oh, my bad. Alright, so yes. Thank you very much. Thanks, Krusty, for dropping in at the end. Thanks for the lurk. Thank you very much for everyone else that's off in the bushes lurking. I'm gonna go look for well, I mean, there's a bunch of people right now that are streaming right now on my list. There's Dr. Hike, there's Midnight, Daragon. Hey, Miss Noodles, how you doing? Just ended the campaign, the first session. Just got done with our rifts. Everyone did the meet and greet. We created characters and met up in a riot, and we made it out alive. How you doing tonight? Were you streaming, or were you just hanging out and lurking? I don't see you on my side there, so I don't think you're streaming at the moment. Good to see you. Thank you very much for stopping in. Kind of looking for someone to raid. Not sure if I'm gonna do something new, raid someone new that's also doing a tabletop RPG for fun. Hey, Black Wolf, how are you doing? Shit, it almost seems like I should keep going. I got all sorts of people talking now. Good to see you. Midnight streaming? Yep, I saw that. I was looking. Midnight and Hike and a whole bunch of people. Ember, Big Blue D, Red Overdose, Liquid Jihad. Oh yeah, there's so many people streaming right now. I could throw a frickin' dart and hit anybody. That's kind of why I was taking a look to see if there was like a new RPG, just tabletop, someone I could raid with only a couple viewers. It's always fun to do. But yeah, I will see what the hell Midnight's up to anyway. Let's see. Oh, Midnight's about to end? Oh no. Is he gonna raid me? Oh shit. I better change my shit to just chatting. Okay. Good, because that would be... I wonder what would happen if two people raided each other at the exact same time. If stuff would just break. Oh, easy peasy. I can just go raid hike. It's always... He's always streaming. It's ridiculously amount of hours put into gaming. I cannot do that anymore. I can game for about maybe 4 to 5 hours, and only if it's something I'm really into, like D&D. So I had these oh, hey, is it working? My speakers were all messed up, so I actually didn't get to hear that, but did that work? Because my sound effect commands were not working. Oh, sweet. I don't know why or what. I have no idea what was the problem, but they were totally broken and not working, and now they're working. I wonder if it was possibly because of the overlay I was on. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't... Was it too loud also? I'm just wondering if the volume is just too much, or was it just a jump scare because it was out of nowhere. Okay, so I was on this earlier, and it didn't work. Okay, I'm gonna do another one really quick, just to see if it works. I think I heard something. Alright, thank you. Alright, but yeah. Okay, a little bit more of the jump scare. Okay. Because I've been trying to fine-tune the audio on those, because I know they can be ridiculously loud or too quiet, and then I don't want them to not work for one or the other. Yeah, hard to get right some days. Oh, for sure. It is. It's super hard. Because you have to... See, I think I was able to have OBS open and my overlays, and I'm able to test them with the correct settings and everything. Like, I basically am able to test them as if I were live, without being live. So that's why I think I have them even as close as they are. But you can always be a little better. Now, like I was saying, I need to raid somebody. And the only problem is like Hike right now is playing Overwatch. It's so different than what I was playing. Resident Evil Village from Big Blue D. I mean, that's pretty good. At least he's doing that. I raided Liquid Jihad yesterday, I think, when I was playing Valheim, because he's playing Valheim. And, you know, it was cool. But I don't know that community at all very well, so it was, you know, just, hey, how's it going? Thanks for the raid. Cool. How you doing? And then I didn't have much else to say other than that. Most of the time I like to just raid the buddies. No, yeah, I know what you mean. What they're playing shouldn't really matter too much. It's just I figure if someone is in your stream that isn't there as a friend, like they're not watching you, they're watching the gameplay, then as soon as you go to just a completely different game like a shooter, if they're not into shooters, they're gone. So it's like I try to keep the raiders with, I guess. You know what I mean? I'm trying to be courteous to everybody. I'm trying to not feel make the viewers that go with feel like they immediately aren't gonna like the content. Plus, I don't want the raidee, the person I'm raiding, to, you know, not get the potential people I'm coming with. So it's just, that's always what I'm thinking of. And then the added number 3 of thinking of always raiding some small, you know, new streamer like I was a month ago. And that's always fun too. So yeah, I've almost put a big freaking brain equation into my raids, which it shouldn't. I should just pick somebody, raid them beyond my Mary. Yeah, that makes sense. It's just me here at the moment, I think. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like in the users, I've got Krusty, Miss Noodles, Not Yosifsa, you know, and that's probably and yourself. And that's probably it for actual users. The other sort of like bots and stuff, not actually there. So yeah, I guess if you don't mind just going over to Hike. I mean, World of Warcraft is basically D&D. It is the same freaking thing. And Ember's playing World of Warcraft. Oh, yep. That's where I was going. I'm just really bad at doing the raid stuff because I always forget what the. There we go. Alright, so yeah, I got 2 viewers. Hooray! Alright, here we go. Oh shit, I hit the raid now. I always do that. Alright.
Dava! Thanks for that raid. Thank you so much. How was your stream? What were you playing? Or what were you up to?
What up, Dab?
Ba-ba-da. All right, which is my guy and which is your guy?